Hello, hello, hello. How is it doing? How's everybody today? Man, I had one of the worst nightmares I've had in years last night. You can actually still see the dark rings under my eyes because it was so bad. Not only did I wake up, like, I woke up in the dream so that my inside, like, dream self consoled me. I was so freaked out. Like, I woke up in the dream and then I woke up. It's like, it's okay, it's just a dream. Here's happy thoughts, here's happy thoughts. And then I woke up. Like, I was absolutely freaked out. It was crazy. Hey, Grunt, thanks for the subscribe. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for spending your prime on me. Hey, Ken. It's good to see you. But yeah, no, it was a freaky dream. Like, it started off so cartoony, and then it, like, just got slowly darker and darker and darker and darker, and then, like, there was a twist right at the end that freaked me out so bad that, like, I became lucid. And, like, my brain consoled myself, and then I woke up, and it was like, whoo. And then I had to be awake for a little while, and then I went back to bed. But, man, I tell you what, though, I am so excited to be playing Chrono Cross. I love Chrono Cross so much. It was the warp reaching out. Man, I hope not. I don't want that to become real. It was scary. But no, I'm so excited to be playing Chrono Cross. I love Chrono Cross so much. I'm hyped. I'm so hyped, I might keep playing until I fall asleep on stream. Like, I'm so ready to play this game. I love Chrono Cross. Here's how much I love Chrono Cross. Did you know Chrono Cross is actually a remake of the original Radical Dreamers that Chrono Trigger is based on? Chrono Trigger is actually a prequel sequel of a text-based adventure called Radical Dreamers. And then, when Chrono Trigger was so successful, they decided to make a remake of the original Radical Dreamers, and that remake is Chrono Cross. Barely anybody knows that. And that's why the Steam version is called the Radical Dreamers Edition, because it actually, like, talks about that. But I love Chrono Cross. It's so good. All right, let me get the game open. There's gonna be ads in like 8 minutes or so, but we can get into the game proper and, like, find a nice spot for that. I have set up the ads to be as nice as possible. Some people are gonna get pre-rolls sometimes with this system. I don't like it, but it's the best I can figure out, because now it'll be every hour we'll get 3 ads. In 15 minutes, we'll get our first ad, and that'll get the pre-rolls sort of, like, negated for a little while. And then later on, some people are going to get pre-roll ads if they join in later. That's the best I can figure out without, you know, going back to the ridiculous 2 minutes of ads every half hour or some shit. This is still... I don't like pre-roll ads. I think pre-roll ads are a bad idea. I did hear that they're working on changing ads to be the banners, like I was talking about before. They're working about integrating them into the actual video so that ad blockers and whatnot won't interfere with banners, because right now ad blockers interfere with banners. They're working on a way to integrate them into the video itself, and that's... They're experimenting with that being the solution. Personally speaking, I would prefer them just to allow ad blockers. I always figured that ads and whatnot should be voluntary, but I think banners are better than actual interrupting ads, like what they currently are doing. So, in my perfect world, it would be have banners that you can ad block, but then you can actually just, like, press a button in the system to be like, I volunteer to have these banners be activated. Like, have the ad blocker built into Twitch and have them on by default so that you can choose as a consumer to voluntarily look at the banners. That way, you're taking the impetus out of ad blocking by building it in to begin with and making it a part of the system. And I think that's the better way to go about it. But I know that no one's ever gonna like go along with that. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, you nice people who have subscribed. You don't need to get ads. I have turned that on. I didn't know that that was even an option, that you could make it so that people who are subbed still get ads. That's ridiculous. Come on now, if people are subbing to you, don't screw them over. That's redonkulous. All right, Chrono Cross. Let's get the game open. Let's figure out how to get it to stream properly. I love this opening cutscene, by the way. This opening cutscene is fantastic. What was the start of all of this? When did the cogs of fate begin to turn? Perhaps it is impossible to grasp that answer now, from deep within the flow of time. But, for a certainty, back then, we loved so many, yet hated so much. We hurt others and were hurt ourselves, yet even then we ran like the wind, whilst laughter echoed, under cerulean skies. I'll be sure to turn the audio up when we actually get into the game. I had it turned down because I have sensitive ears. But I'll be sure to turn it back up when we actually get into the game. I know it's a little quiet. Get my controller. Yes! Chrono Cross. Love it so much. Hell yeah. I love Chrono Cross. Alright, just doing a little housekeeping here. Alright, so the ad starts in about 2 minutes. Let's see if I can mess with the sound at all. Okay, I don't need this. Thank you. I'm going to keep them default names. I know that a lot of people like to play around with that. Just for right now, we'll just have default names for like these characters. When we get later on in the game, maybe we'll play around with some names. I don't know. I'm an RPG purist like that. I think it's more immersive to have the proper names. I know that's not as much fun, but thankfully Chrono Cross has like 50 plus characters. We can play around with it a little bit without breaking the integrity too bad. What is it, Serge? You look troubled. This is it. There's no turning back now. Oi, come on, Serge. Zapper. Just you wait, Lynx. Today will be a day of reckoning. Say your prayers. Not it'll do you any good. Ha 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 ha. Serge. Alright, so the start of the game is this little dream sequence. It's very funny. You start off with Surge, who is the main character, Kid, who is another main character, and a random other party member who can be any party member from across the entire game, which I think is very funny. Alright, so I'm going to mess with this a little bit. How do I mess with the sound? I thought the sound option would be here, but clearly not. Did I mess with the sound in my Sound Master? Like in the volume mixer? Yeah, I sure did. Even super late game, across anywhere in the game. It can be any other character, which is so funny because some characters you can't get unless you do something very, very specific. And then they show up here, and it'll keep you guessing for the entire game. Especially since you'll see them later in the game as normal NPCs, and you're like, how do I get you? How do I get you as a party member? And if you just do one thing different, it'll just never happen. Alright, so since this intro bit is kind of just like a dream sequence to like teach you the game, it's okay if ads play. It's just tutorial time, so you're missing the tutorial. So here is how the combat works in this game. You attack to build up your elemental level gauge, and that allows you to cast magic. And each spell in your little grid can only be cast once per fight. So if you look here, we have tier 1 attack, which is weak, tier 2 attack, which is middle, and then tier 3 attack, which is strong, and they have a different chance to hit with each one. And you can see on the side there are these sized bars, which sort of let you keep track of how it goes. And then you can level up your gauge, and then you can cast spells. While the animation's really smooth, Square Enix did a pretty good job for this remaster. I'll be honest, like, all they did was update the graphics a little bit. Like, it was always kind of like this. Like, even if you go back and you play, like, I don't know, if you play the PlayStation version or you get, like, an emulator, it's smooth. Because remember, this game was late PlayStation 1, near PlayStation 2. Like, it was essentially PlayStation 2 on the PlayStation 1 type game. All they did was make it high definition. Okay, here's another cool thing. The stats, you can get upgrades while doing the fights. The threshold for how high your stats go are based on your star level. You get a star level whenever you defeat a boss. So a boss won't give you big experience or anything. Instead, it'll give you a threshold increase for your stats. And then at the end of every fight, you can heal yourself. And you can choose to do that without using your consumables and only using your currently slotted spells. You can use consumables if you need to, or you can just choose not to do it. And I think that's cool. Because it doesn't count towards the next fight or anything. It's just, hey, if you need to heal, you can just do it at the end of every fight as part of the fight. For each stat or grand total? Each stat. So each character has their predetermined, like, stat maxes. That's, you know, based on their character. Like Zappa, for instance, obviously he has a higher, like, strength than, like, Kid does. So that stat max increases with each star level, and as you do normal fights in between bosses, the stat will go up. It's sort of a fun little way to make it so that even insequential fights in between boss fights still feel rewarding, and it's not really like levels so much. It's sort of a nice blending of the level system and like the Final Fantasy II gradual stat increase system, which I really like. I always thought that was really cool, so I like that they incorporated it for this game. So, see there's the symbol? There's symbols here. This symbol next to capsule means that it's a consumable. There's 5 capsules on this one thing. Now, I still can only use one per fight because it's a normal element, and each element can only be used once per fight. But I have 5 of them here because they're a consumable, and if I run out, I just can't use this at all. You can input commands during attack animations? Yeah, so remember how in Chrono Trigger, there was the active ATB and the wait ATB? They incorporated that in here to make it feel more fluid. So that even in the middle of you taking your turn, the enemy can do its turn and vice versa. It's sort of a back and forth combat system, so it feels more fluid, like back and forth, but while you're in these menus, they're not going to do anything. It's sort of a mix between active and wait to make it feel better. But yeah, so this one also has a symbol here. That's a character tech, meaning this character will always have this special class ability, specific for this character, always on their element grid. Each character has 3 techs. There's a 3 tech, a 5 tech, and a 7 tech. And based on how far you are in the game, you'll eventually learn those future techs. So Surge knows dash and slash. There will be a proper tutorial for this later on, but I just don't want you to be too confused about what you're seeing right now, you know what I mean? And I will do that tutorial, even though I know it and I'm explaining a little bit of it now. The game does a good job of explaining it, so why not let it, you know? And then if we run into any big questions as we go on, I'll answer those questions. Alright, I believe I have to go this way into this room over here. And I gotta activate this crystal. This part of the game, not only being a fun dream sequence, it's also great foreshadowing for the future, and I really like that. Making me want to play Wild Arms or Legend of Dragoon. Hey man, these games are great. What's fun, too, is Chrono Trigger was made around the same time as Final Fantasy VI, and you can definitely feel that inspiration within the game. This game was made around the same time as Final Fantasy X, and you can definitely feel that inspiration as well. So as we play, you'll feel a little Final Fantasy X vibes here and there. And and I don't think it was on purpose, similar to how the Final Fantasy VI influences in Chrono Trigger weren't necessarily on purpose, but you can definitely tell they were there. Oi, what the bloody hell just happened? By the way, there's going to be a lot of voices and a lot of really crappy accents. You're welcome. What are we doing out here? Whoa, bugger! We're so high up, is this thing floating? Did it feel like your body passed through the floor just now? This sure is some fort. Eh, Sedge? Huh? You alright, mate? You've been acting all weird. We don't know what's up ahead, so just stay on your toes, eh? There's a funny thing with Cray, because he's Australian. He thinks I'm making fun of him when I say weird, like weird, but it's actually because a kid. As you mentioned it, Surge does have a similar combat set to Titus, right? There's just little things. Holy shit! That's not creepy at all. Surge. Good morning, Surge. Come on, sleepyhead, get up. Ah, nice callback. I told you. Chrono Trigger. Are we the baddies? I don't know what you mean. Shut up! Wake the fuck up, Serge! Wake up, samurai. What a creepy ass room. Who put those clown things in the top there? That's awful. Good morning, Serge. You're finally up. The sun's already reached high noon. It's high noon. By the way, didn't you have plans to meet with Lena this morning? Lena came by to see if you were up, but you, young man, were still off in Never Never Land. You shouldn't break promises like that. Girls can be pretty scary if you make them angry. Oh, trust me, I have 2 older sisters. I know. Believe me, you only have to be tied up and left in the attic once to know that girls can be kind of scary. Alright, so there's a couple of secrets to find all around the place. There's a frame here. Shellfish frame. So yeah, throughout the game we can find special frames for our dialogue boxes. And we can dress them up if we find them. And I think that's a fun little thing you can do. It's just fun. But yeah, so we've got elements and spells hidden all around the place. We also have a few key items we can pick up that may or may not be useful later on, depending on our actions. Some of these actions I'll decide on my own. Some of them I'm going to put to you guys. So be ready for that, because there are some big decisions in this game. Similar to Chrono Trigger, how there were a lot of decisions to be made in that game that had consequences for our actions. As I've said before, Chrono Trigger is a game all about the consequences of our actions, about the things that we do. Chrono Cross is more about the things that we don't do. But there are still a few key decisions to make that have consequences. Things we don't do, things that we actually do, will have consequences.
Hey, Serge, you know it's popular in the village these days. A necklace made from Komodo dragon scales. You know, those monsters that eat fire. I want to get some for Kiki, but there's no way I can beat those monsters. Oh no, if I don't do something about this now, Kiki might start liking Lolo. Boy, am I in a fix.
Yo, Serge, what do you think of the sawfish? You ever seen one this size? Ha! It's gotta be from the legendary Dragon King Palace. Wouldn't you agree, Serge?
Heck, you wish.
Yeah, I guess legends are just meant to be legends. Definitely would have been too good to be true. Oh well, at least I know for sure this one's a biggie. Live an honest life and something good's bound to happen. Ha ha ha!
See, we've already just made a decision. Just talking to that guy, now we can't go back and have that conversation again. He would have had something else to say if we hadn't chose that other thing. Just having normal dialogue options absolutely change everything. Oh wow, romance this early in the game? Usually we wait till late game for that. Oh, trust me, it gets more complicated. One of the first major options we have is whether to choose Lena or another girl. And that has big consequences. 3 characters on either side. The game does that twice, where one major decision will choose whether we get 3 characters on one side or the other side. And if you choose one, you just don't get those characters on the other side. And that first decision is coming up real fast. So after we are introduced to Lena, I will probably start posing that question to be thinking about whether we choose Lena or the other girl.
Hey, Serge, you want to hear a secret? It's about Poshul.
Sure, tell me.
Okay, but keep it a secret, okay? Ready?
Poshul is such a pig when it comes to eating. She'll do anything if you feed her favorite dish. Very unladylike, isn't it? Tempted by food. Poshul is the dog, by the way, who is a party member.
Oh, hi, Thirsty Poo. Me, I'm a bit busy right now. Have you already met up with Lena? Me think that she wants to buy the pier.
And it's going to be the first character we get, because I'm just going to go ahead and go, get the thing that we need for that right now. Oh, there's a character I had in the dream sequence when I played as a kid. Oh? Is this house? No, it's the other house. This house is for something else. Which we will do, so I'll go back to that house. But first, this house. Oh, Poshul? Nah. Alright, I believe it's over here. Dog. Found the Hecarim bone. I stole that dog's bone. It's my bone now. You can't have it. It's mine. I'm gonna go give it to Poshul, and then Poshul will join my party. Oh, wait, hold on. This.
Hubbada, hubbada, hubbada. She sure is pretty. What a knockout that dancer Mickey is. The port town of Termina has its share of dancer, but no one, I say no one, compares to Mickey. But mind you, I've never actually seen Mickey dance. Oh, how I would love to see them jiggle. I'm talking about her arms, of course. Of course. Whoa, Serge, don't tell Grandma about this.
All right. Yeah, there's a lot of that in this game. Just letting you know right now, there's a bunny girl in this game. And it's exactly what you think it is. But it's really hard to get that character, so I don't know if that'll happen, but...
Oh, hi, Flirty Poo. I'm a bit ready right now. Have you been able to...
All right, so what we got to do is we got to open up the item menu and then present the Hecarim bone.
Ah! Is that a Hecarim bone? Flirty Poo, a present for I? How do you know? To accept or not to accept? Ahem. Me accept your present, and me shall help you. Me will do anything you want. Me will be honored to be by your side. Me will use my pretty miracle power X. Me will do it, Thursy Poo.
Yay! Poshul join the party. Poshul is Daffy Duck in a costume. True. I like how Poshul's collar has a lock on it. Later on, she's going to get a skill that takes that lock off, and it's pretty strong. I'm not going to lie. Let's see. I think it's...
Yo, my name's Toma the 14th, but people usually put the Great Explorer in front of my name.
Oh shit, it's Toma.
I was just looking around for treasure. I have a sixth sense, you know? Yo, I wasn't gardening. I was really looking for treasure.
Holy shit, it's Toma. Toma's got a descendant. The 14th. Alright, so that's a save thing. This game is really cool. It actually has lore for the save, things. If you want to record what you've done so far, step up to a record of fate and open up the menu. Then select the block you want and follow the directions to save. Easy, isn't it? But you should look for another one. I'm going to be here for a while. Oh yeah, and if you'll go onto the world map, you can save without a record of fate. Important lore. Important lore. The save spots are called records of fate. If you listen closely, the record of fate will tell you a lot of things, like what you should be doing next. And when you can't hear anything anymore, well, I guess you don't have a future. When that happens, you should just go home and go to sleep. There isn't anything you can do to change your fate.
That's exactly right, Serge. There it is, the record of fate. It records everything, good or bad. If you happen across one of these, don't forget to record everything you've done so far. Think of how terrible it would be if you lost your past. There wouldn't be anything you could do about it.
Yeah, so you lose your save. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that cool? Alright, let's talk to this guy.
Oh, Serge, how goes it? How would you like to join everyone for my lecture? Today's lecture is the fundamentals of attack and the art of elements.
Sure.
Excellent, a true man you are. Well then, let's get on with it.
Then, Miss, we'll watch from here. Good luck.
Alright, so now we're going to get a proper tutorial on how combat works. From Radius, who has a history.
Come on, Serge. Don't hold back. First, here's some basic advice on attacking, so listen up, young'un. You know that the 3 different attack levels, weak, strong, and fierce, each have a differing accuracy or hit percent values, don't you? Every time you hit your opponent, each of these values increases, making it easier for your next attack to hit its mark. A good strategy is to start with weak blows, which have the highest chance of succeeding, and then build up to strong and fierce blows. So, rather than attacking willy-nilly, you should aim to build up your hit percent. If your fierce attacks don't hit home, you're just wasting your energy. You're not even close. Don't be trusting in your hit percent too much there, boy. As long as it's not 100%, you still run the risk of missing continuously. Sometimes it pays to muster up the courage to use strong and fierce attacks straight from the start, too.
Does the hit precise stuff apply to the enemies as well? Kind of, yeah, actually. We have an evasive stat, and that kind of is the same thing. As you saw with him doing his attacks, yes, the enemies actually do that.
Next, let's check out the use of elements.
I will say, though, the enemy cheats. The enemy is allowed to use a lot more magic and attack much more often than you are. So it's not quite the same, but it's similar.
Next, let's check out the use of elements. When you use an element, the color of that element's attribute remains on the battlefield in the form of the field effect.
It's in the top left there.
Each time you consecutively use the same color element, the effectiveness of that colored element increases.
So if you use more red spells, the red spells get stronger when it fills the field effect. Combat tutorial with an old man beating us with his cane is not part of my bingo card.
Ha! Here, I'll show you. Let's fill up all the field effect attributes with the color blue. Try using a blue element after me.
So the funny thing is, you start off the game just with a blue, red, and a red. And it's a cure, which is a subtle hint to, maybe heal yourself right now. All making that part of the tutorial very fluid.
Hey there, hurry up and turn all the field effect attributes blue for crying out loud. Don't you know how to use them elements or something, young'un? If that's the case, then listen up. It takes some explaining. First, you've got to choose attack.
Yeah, I just did it. Level, increase your level symbol.
Oh, I nearly forgot to tell you. You won't accumulate any power unless you actually succeed in hitting your opponent. So be careful, you can't afford to miss. Discharging this accumulated power is what using elements is all about. Once you've built up some power, you will be able to choose the element option from the battle menu. When you select the element option, gray-colored rectangle plates appear, don't they? Those plates are the elements you've allocated. So, why don't you use a blue element? Relax, they won't disappear when you use them. You just won't be able to use them again for the rest of the battle, that's all. Once you enter another battle, you'll be able to use them again, so don't hold back now. But even though I say this, I still have to stress that you've got to consider the appropriate time to use your elements. Otherwise, you'll never be able to beat some of the harder enemies you're bound to meet. You've got to form the proper strategy, boy! Oh, but wait, I'm forgetting something important. Must be my old age. There are some elements that disappear in a puff of smoke each time you use them. The tablet element, just as one example. They're consumables. Yes, I told you that, Wapart. However, the benefit of such consumable elements is that you can allocate up to 5 of them in the same elemental grid space. Doing so allows you to spend several of them in the same battle. Oh, I didn't know that part. Unlike normal basic elements, which normally can only be used once per battle. I got that part wrong, excuse me. That's why consumable elements also have a number 5 after their names. That's the number you currently hold in the grid position. This number will decrease as the elements are used. However, after each battle, you can restock more and use next time. Anyway, enough about that. More about actually using elements. I'm sure you'll notice that each time you use an element, your element power level, as shown the level number, will go down. It's just simple subtraction, really. For instance, let's say that you're currently level 3 and you decide to use a tablet element allocated in the level 1 grid. In this case, 3 minus 1 leaves 2. So your current elemental power will be changed to 2. You can use elements anytime so long as your stamina value is above 1. So in this case, you'll still be able to use elements with a power level up to 2 right after using the tablet element. Did you get the gist of that, Sonny? Now do you see the importance of developing good battle tactics? You could build up a little power and then use an element, build up a little more power and then use another element, repeating this over and over. That's okay. Or you could build up your element power to its maximum level and unleash a barrage of elements, one after another. That's no problem either. Use whatever strategy you think will work to defeat the enemies you come across. It's up to you. There are hordes of monsters out there that you'll never be able to defeat with physical attacks alone. You're going to need to master elements to get by. Well, sorry for the long lecture there, Sonny. My explanation about elements is officially over. Why don't you try to use one now?
Yeah, except I don't have any allocated. I kind of forgot to do that. Whoopsie-gozies.
See? The field is completely blue. Any blue element you use now will surely pack a punch. Here, try this out.
Aqua Ball.
Boom. Was that too much for you? Sorry about that, young'un. Conversely, when there's a lot of blue on the field effect attributes, the elements of the opposite color, red, will be weakened. So try to discern your element's attack pattern and fill the field with the opposite color of his attacks as a form of defense. This strategy of using elements is sure to come in handy, so put it to good use, Sonny.
Yeah, I don't have any elements, so it's fine.
How is that? You learned something there, boy.
Sorry.
Anyway, I guess it's time to bring this lesson to an end. Here you go. Ha!
Jesus. All right. Just because I'm teaching doesn't mean I'm not gonna knock you the fuck out, boy.
Pooped already, eh? And you're still so young. Oh well, don't let it get you down. Come again anytime, Sonny.
Yay! Alright, he healed me. Thank you for that. Alright, so we're gonna run around and we're gonna get some elements, because we don't have any elements allocated. I vaguely remember where some of them are, but not really. Not in here. And of course there's a shop there, so. But I think there's a couple of freebies that you can find just kind of around. Hey, a photon ray. That's Poshul's house. This is my house. Enter at your own risk. Alright. Here we go. I have some great elements. Yes, show me elements, please. So let's buy... how much do we have? We only have 100 G. So let's just buy 1 fireball and 1 aqua beam and let that be it. And let's go ahead and allocate the elements. So, hold on. If you look at the top right there, you'll see our stats and everything. You can see our innate, which is our home element. Surge's home element is white. Poshul's home element is yellow. What that means is that if Surge uses white innate elements, they'll do more damage because his innate is white. If Poshul uses a yellow innate element, it'll do more damage because their innate is yellow. Get it? It's like, you know, their home element. Kind of like how in the first game, Chrono was lightning, Marl was ice, Luca was fire. It's kind of like that, except you're allowed to change it up, so you still can use other spells. It's just that some are more powerful than others. And also, if you notice that these elements are all level 1 elements, but you can put them on a higher one. See how that's Cure +1? That also will make it do more. So this Cure +1 will heal more than a Cure in the first level spot. And so this Photon Ray, if I put it all the way up here, Photon Ray +2, it'll do more damage, and because I'm white innate, it'll also do more damage. Can't remember, but is there elemental weakness? Yes, the opposite will also do more damage. So because Surge is innate white, innate black spells will do more damage to Surge. Because Poshul is yellow, innate green spells will do more to Poshul. Yeah, it is exactly the kind of like elemental wheel kind of thing that you think it is. That is exactly how it works. I like how some of that is kind of just intuitive. But yes, it works exactly that way. We're gonna come down here and talk to this guy. Oh, hi Surge. I was lost in my thoughts there. You know how Kiki's grown up so quickly? Sometimes I'm just amazed at how much she resembles her mother. Yeah, I guess my wife is like that too. She's been very much like her mother since as long as I can remember. I guess that demonstrates how life continues to live on through generations. It's been about 10 years since I became a fisherman. Back then, I still had other aspirations, but I ended up succeeding my dad. I guess you could say that everything here represents 10 years of my life. Lion sharks, sawfish, six-horned narwhals, you name it. They represent all my hard work and dedication. I love my job, and I'm happy with my current lifestyle and all, but lately I get to thinking when I see Kiki about how I could have had a different future. What if I'd chosen a different path 10 years ago? Then I'd be living a completely different life than I am now. I'm not saying which one would have been better, I just wonder where that other path may have led me. I guess the longer you live, the more you wonder about another you that might have been. Boy, life sure is complex. Oh, hey, Surge, you want this? Here, take it. It's an amulet I made from a lion shark tooth 10 years ago when I decided to become a fisherman. I don't need it anymore. I have my wife and Kiki watching over me. Surge received the shark tooth. Surge received the shark tooth. Yeah, green things like that show that it's an item. You know, like that Hecarim bone from earlier. That'll be important. I came down here because that was important. Also, it's kind of thematic for what's going to happen in this game. I'm just saying. Alright, enough pussyfooting around. Let's go talk to Lena. Yippee! Sploosh! You're late, Surge. Sleeping in as usual, I suppose.
You promised you'd go get some Komodo dragon scales for my necklace, remember? Since you were late, my mom asked me to babysit the kids. Woohoo, Sergi, Lena, look at me! Come on, you guys should join us. It feels really good. Unlike the rest of you, we're not here to play. Don't swim out too far now. Okay, gotcha. Kids sure have it easy. Remember when we were like that? Not a single care or worry on our minds. How each day lasted an eternity filled with newness, fun, and excitement.
But the important thing now is not our childhood, but my Komodo scale necklace! Yes! We have to face up to reality and live each day anew!
Why are you so pumped about this? So, I want you to go to Lizard Rock and get some scales for me. I would join you, but I still have to watch the kids. It's your fault. You were late. Once you collected some Komodo dragon scales, I'll catch up to you at El Plaza Beach. Is that okay with you, Serge? Yeah, sure, no problem. Good, that's what I wanted to hear. Okay then, don't just stand around, go collect some scales at Lizard Rock. Let's see, I think 3 should be enough. Good luck, Serge, I'm counting on you. Okay, so, important. If you want Lena's best weapon in the game, you have to agree with her and be on her side 100%, constantly. There can be no deviation. If she says she's right, she's right. But, remember what I said. There is a moment where we have to choose between her and another character. And if we choose the other character, not only do we lose out on her weapon, we lose out on her as a party member, period. So you can still choose to be on her side, but if you disagree with her even once, you don't get her best weapon. So we probably should come up with, be thinking, do we want to choose her or the other party member? Because that'll be important. If we deviate from her being right, ever, we lose her best weapon. So, keep in mind.
Yo, Sergi, I heard you totally blew off Lena this morning. I didn't think you had it in you. That was real gutsy of you. I guess that kind of shows her who's boss, huh? Don't tell her I said so, but my sister's kind of quick to lash out. Could you, make her be a little nicer for me? You have my support all the way. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you.
Wow, alright, Jesus. It heavily depends on the other party member. I'll let you know. Alright, so there's a few other things we could do around here. There's a few other elements we could find, a few other little things here and there. But nothing required. For example, I think this barrel will give us something if we just position ourselves just right. No answer, it's just a barrel. No answer, just a barrel. No answer, just a barrel.
What do you want already? I said I'm just a barrel. Fine, here, take it.
I love that joke. That joke is in so many JRPGs, and it's funny every time.
What do you want? I said I'm just a barrel. Fine, here. God.
Alright, so we need to go and get those Komodo dragon scales.
Did someone say barrel?
Alright, Lizard Rock. We need to get 3 Komodo dragon scales. It's sort of a little mini puzzle thing where we have to trap the Komodos in order to fight them. And there's also other treasure just kind of around, like this thing. So one thing I like to do is I like to do weak until I can do strong. And the reason why I do that is because every time you do an attack, you build up the stamina of everyone around you. And so that makes it so you can do lots of physical attacks before you do any elements. It's also really handy later on because, again, you only gain elemental charge if you hit. So making sure that you hit a whole bunch of weak will also, ensure that your gauge goes up. But if you notice, it's not 1-to-1, so you will eventually just run out of stamina with all your characters. That's on purpose. That is essentially giving your opponent their proper turn. So while they get to act in between your attacks here and there, they don't get a proper turn until all of your stamina runs out. And sometimes that can be a little scary, but, it's not too bad. Alright, so there's our first Komodo dragon. Pretty simple. We'll just move this shell into the way so that when he runs into the cave, he cannot escape. And that lets us fight him. Easy peasy. A beach bum doesn't look like Sora. I wonder why it's called a beach bum. And these are sand squirts, which just sounds wrong. Whoa, nice crit. I love that the crits have an audio cue. I always love that. And they're so crunchy. You really feel the... I love that. This game is great with that. By the way, how is the sound? I'm a little worried that it might still be a little bit too quiet. I turned it up as far as it'll go, but I think there might be a way to turn it up more. I just don't remember how. I think I needed to do it in the options menu in the launcher, because the actual game, as we saw, doesn't actually have a volume thing. So if it's a little quiet still, I might need to close the game and reopen it. But hopefully it's okay. But y'all have to let me know. Sound level's pretty good? Okay, good. Alright, so I'm gonna leave that one for last because it's a little complex how to get that one. We'll go get the other one first, which is just literally a game of tag. Easy peasy. Plus, it'll give us a few more fights along the way, and that means more stats. Sounds good? Good, 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 good. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hate that when, there are some times when you get to go a little back and forth and it doesn't reset your hit accuracy, but sometimes it will. And those times that it does is irritating, because, like, you build up the hit accuracy and then they attack and it resets your accuracy. And sometimes it doesn't. It's a little arbitrary. I don't know. Just because I love the game doesn't mean I can't point out its faults from time to time. Whoops, I have accidentally pressed a button I shouldn't have. So in the original, in the original PlayStation version, you don't have this time shifter instantly. You have to earn it by beating the game once. They've changed it so that you get it instantly. And all that does is make it so that you can go at half speed and you can go at double speed. And that's important for some mini games. Hey, a silver loop. Hell yeah. I'm gonna equip that right away. So on top of elements, we also have equipment. This improves hit percent. I love having high hit percent. Don't you? I do. And yes, in case you were wondering, I can in fact use that in combat. To make combat go faster. Isn't that fun? It's got its own fast forward thing built in, and it's natural. It's not like the Final Fantasy remake bullshit where it's like, oh, they implemented that because people think that RPGs are boring, so they shove that in. No, in this game, it's on purpose. It's supposed to have this. And that makes it okay. Hot take, I hate it. I hated that they implemented that for other games because it's not designed to have that in mind. This game is, and that makes it fine. Alright, so this fight, getting this Kodo is literally just a game of tag. It runs slightly slower than we do, so if we just keep chasing it, we'll catch up to it. Easy peasy. Whee! When I was a kid, I got really used to playing this game with the D-pad, specifically so I could have the fast forward on all the time. By the way, I am fighting all these fights kind of on purpose so that I can get more stats for the boss fight. I don't remember if beating the next boss actually like makes you miss out on stats. I don't remember if that was the case. I was always paranoid of that when I was a kid though. I always thought, oh no, I'm fighting the next boss too soon. I'm still getting stats. Does that mean that I'm missing out on maximum stats? I don't think that's really the case, but I was always paranoid of that when I was a kid. Because it just doesn't make sense, you know? It doesn't make sense to make you miss out on stats just because you're going too fast, you know? I'm pretty sure it's just increasing your maximum stat capacity, and as it doesn't lock you out of getting stats just because you're going too fast. That would be silly. But there's nothing wrong with a little preparation, you know? Alright, we just need one more scale. Ow! Oh, by the way, some enemies can actually drop their spells. If you noticed, these spoils, we're getting like humors and ivories and blah, 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 blah. You can sometimes just straight up get spells. It happens. It doesn't happen often, but it does happen. Alright, so we just need this one last Komodo. We need to go up here and go along this bridge here. And we need to time this jump so that we land right on top of it. Ah! Alright. And leap! Ha ha! Oh god, I forgot to heal Poshul. Whoops-a-gozies. Let's just fix that. Alright, we want to save our proper abilities because the boss fight happens as soon as we kill this Komodo. Like, we technically are in the boss fight right now.
The Mother Komodo!
Alright, Photon Ray! It's kind of mean having this, like, stealth boss fight be your first one, because the music didn't even change. It's just sneaky. Like, I guess it's kind of on purpose to be like, hey, by the way, boss fights can happen at any time. Be aware. But it is still kind of mean that that's the first one that happens. Thankfully, the Mama Komodo's not very strong.
Uplift!
Do I have any more spells? I think I'm out of spells. You can also refill your Gauge by defending. See how that immediately filled both of our stamina bars. Because it's literally telling the enemy, alright, your turn. You know, you attack. Just do it now. And there we go! Mama Komodo dead. She has an ability that summons more Komodo pups to fight with her, but she didn't get a chance to do it.
Yay! We've reached a new growth level! Look at all the stats! Big boost of stats!
And we got the theme, the actual, like... I believe this is actually Luca's theme in Chrono Trigger, but they've repurposed it to be the victory theme in this one. I think they call it like the Soul of Summer or something like that. I don't remember.
Poshushu! We now have 3 Komodo scales. Let's get moving to Opatha Beach and wait for Lena.
Alright, to Opatha Beach, which is this-er ways. I believe we gotta go around this loop. After we've actually, like, passed through this, we actually can walk through this on the overmap, and I think that's cool. It's a nice shortcut. Like, see, now we can just walk through it. We don't have to go through this dungeon. Isn't that fun? Isn't that neat? Isn't that nice? Alright. There you are. Sorry I'm late. I hope you didn't wait too long, Serge. Poshul, I didn't expect to see you here, so this is where you went off to.
Wee, Lena's here. How are you doing? Oh, are you two on a date? Sorry. Me think me should leave you two alone.
Oh, please, don't be silly.
Poshushu.
Weird mutant dog thing. Well, how did it go? Did you get the Komodo dragon scales? Sure did. Oh, they're beautiful. I'll be able to make a great necklace with these. Thank you, Serge. And you too, Poshul.
Ahem. No problem.
It sure has been a long time since we last came here. We used to come here so often. Ah, nice music. Ah. The sea never changes, does it? It's been rolling in and out like this since long before we were born. It's been here for eternity, it seems. It's probably seen many things, heard many things. It'll probably keep rolling in and out, long after our lifetime, without a single change. Hey Serge, remember that time we sat and talked like this back when we were kids? With the gentle sea breeze and the tranquil sound of waves? Just the two of us, talking? Do you still remember that day? God, you couldn't be any more anime-like female protagonist if you tried. Yes, I remember. Really? You do? So you haven't forgotten about the promise we made that day? That makes me happy.
God, you're so fucking anime!
But aren't memories strange? Just when you think you've forgotten about something, it comes floating back into your heart. I guess it's just lying there and waiting for the right moment. Why, we might even remember this very moment someday. In 10, 20 years, when we're all grown up and married and have kids of our own. When that time comes, I wonder what kind of adults we'll be. What kind of life will I be leading? I wonder what I'll make of this day. We'll never forget this day! Yeah, I hope you're right. Serge, there's something I've been wanting to... Serge! So what I'm hearing is I can blame Chrono Cross for Chain of Memories. Ha! Serge! Huh? What? What's wrong, Serge? Serge?
Cutscene!
Whoa! That kind of looks like Zidane. Whoa! That's a big wave. That's a really big wave. Hey, where did Lena go? Where'd Poshul go? What?
Sploosh!
And we're dead. The end. Well, that was quick. A little artsy-fartsy for me, but you know what? Not a bad game.
What are you doing there, boy? It's dangerous to sleep out here.
All right, we've got an ad coming up. I'm gonna get up and walk around while that ad is going, and then we'll continue playing for a little bit. I gotta, keep my legs from locking up while we're playing this because we're in this for the long haul. Oh no, shit! Sin's attacking. You know?
You alright, boy? What on earth are you doing lying down anyway? For a second there, I thought you might have been a dead body washed ashore.
Oh, I've accidentally hit the fast forward button. I'm gonna do that a lot. These are very, very sensitive.
Huh? Where's Lena? You were the only one I saw when I got here. You a friend of Lena's? I think she's in the village babysitting. Well, I'd best be on my way. Anyway, if you're looking for Lena, you should stop by the village. You know, you shouldn't be playing out here, boy. Wouldn't want anything to happen to you now.
Why's he got a pet Komodo? He's got a little pet Komodo pup. Oh my god, it's Poshul!
Thirty-poo, you're finally up! Something went whoosh, and me without cold too. Me woke up first, so me went to look around. But no sign of Lena anywhere. Do you think Lena spontaneously combusted? Me wonder if she's okay.
Shut up, Poshul. I brought you along for comic relief. So it's not just us who went teleporting through space and time or whatever the hell just happened. And look, we can't go through this. We can't go through this anymore. And the music's different. And everything's different. Opasa Beach, danger, keep out. What in the Sam hell? What's going on around here? As if I don't know. We got new items and everything. Alright. Hold on, let's see if I can just sneak around. Ah, goddammit. Well, we got a fast forward button. Let's just fast forward through this. Fireball! Oh god, they're fire element. The things around here are fire element instead of water element. They're called Oprah fish. Opa fish. Ah. At least they're still weak as hell. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Alright, so, ad is starting. And we'll be right back. Be right back, everybody. Be right back. I'm going to get up and walk around for just a little bit. I'll turn on some music, and we'll have ourselves some nice get up and get a drink time. I'm back. Oh, cool. Ad just ended as well. Sweet, 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 sweet. Timed that just about perfectly. Whew. Okay. Let me just bring us back. Boop. Just so y'all know, there's a lot of voices to be doing in this game, so I'm going to be drinking a lot of water, which means I'm going to be getting up a lot. So, maybe not every ad break, but that's definitely not the last time. Alright, let's go. Ah! That Komodo dragon jumped on me! What the hecky? This really is kind of like Reverso World. We got fire elemental things instead of water elemental things. And the Komodos jumped on us. Alright, give me treasure. I like treasure. Treasure good. And now that we have that growth level, everything's much weaker, which is great. Or I shouldn't say everything's weaker, we're stronger. An ivory helmet. I already have one of those, but I'll put that one on Poshul, I guess. Oh, by the way, when we have those growth moments, like those stars that we get for beating bosses, our grid also expands. You see how we have another thing there? So we can put fireball there. That doesn't happen every boss, and sometimes it's more than one. It's kind of specific to each character what their grid ends up looking like. So, you know, something to keep track of. Also, we haven't saved yet. Let's go ahead and save. Save. We'll save on this one. Yes, I played this game a lot. Shut up.
Well now, you're an Arnie. What brings you to this quiet seaside village? There isn't much excitement here, but please relax and stay a while.
The heck?
Hey, stranger. You know what's popular among the village girls these days? Bracelets made from rainbow shells. I want to get some for Kiki, but those shells are so hard to find. Oh no! If I don't do something now, Kiki might start liking Lolo. Boy, am I in a fix. Huh.
I just haven't been able to hit it big lately, you know? I'm not really concerned about the money or profit. I just have this urge for a challenge. Come on, baby. I know you're out there. I need some excitement. Give me a big catch.
Hmm. Uh-huh. Things are different. Every time I come to a decision, I always wonder what would have happened if I had decided the other way. Maybe I should have done this instead of that. Maybe I made the wrong decision. But luckily, we have the Record of Fate. It tells us exactly what choices to make. I can't imagine life without it. Every day would be filled with anxiety and fear. The only thing the Record of Fate doesn't touch upon are birth and death. I don't mind, really. I don't think I really want to know. More importantly, what should I see first at the festival in Termina? Should I go catch Nikki's concert? The Mermaid Dance Show? What to see?
That's right. The Record of Fate records everything for us, good or bad. So when the time comes for us to bid adieu, our life story will live on in the record of fate. Think about how terrible it would be if you left this world with no record of your existence.
God, this game is so existential dread. It's ridiculous. Hey! Instead of an old man looking at Mickey or whatever her name was, it's some old lady looking at...
Humana, what a hunk! This here is Nikki from the Magical Dreamers. As luck would have it, Nikki is holding a concert in the port town of Termina. There is a heaven on earth. It pays to live to an old age. I can't believe I'm actually going to be able to hear Nikki's beautiful voice. Whoa, stranger, don't tell Gramps about this.
No answer. It's just a pot. No answer. It's just a pot. No answer. It's just a pot.
What do you want already? I said I'm just a pot.
Fine. Here, take it, man. You got ice lance. Huh. Huh.
Poshu? The room looks different. Shoo, Shirchy Poo? Mama Shirchy Poo, did you redecorate? It looks a little depressing. Poshu? Looks like this room redecorated too. It kind of looks like a junk room. It's so dusty in here.
Huh? What are you doing in my house? My house isn't a playground for you kids, alright? Go play outside.
Huh? Who are you, mister? This is Surgy Poo's house, isn't it? Where's Mama Surgy Poo?
Huh? Who? Marge? Who the heck is that? I've lived in this house for 5 years now. Sorry, name doesn't ring a bell.
For 5 years? Is that true, mister? Poshu? This is really, really weird.
Whatever with all your gibberish, man. Just get out of here. Yeah, if it's not obvious, some of my tone of voice actually comes from this game a little bit. Because I played it so much, it actually affected the way I speak. Whatever, man.
Yippee! Lena, so this is where you were. How could you just leave us and go back on your own?
Go back? On my own? What are you talking about, Pushul? And who are you? Have we met somewhere before? Are you from Termina?
Poshu? What are you saying, Lena? Hey, you! Yeah, you! Don't be trying to pull any moves on our Lena, you jerk!
Don't be silly. Don't go swimming out too far now, you hear? Okay, gotcha. Kids. I guess kids will be kids. Don't worry about them. You know? Whoa, the music just went away. You look a lot like the boy who used to live next door to me. What happened to him? What happened to him? Why do you want to know? It's really none of your business. That boy died. He drowned when he was very young. This all happened 10 years ago. Soon after, his mother passed away too. I was still very young back then, so I don't remember too well, but my mom says his name was Serge. I'm Serge. You're Serge? Stop that. That's not even funny. That boy's dead. Don't you understand? That boy, I guess I kind of liked him. If that boy were still alive today, I wonder what would have become of us. Sure is weird. Why am I opening up to you like this? I guess there's no use thinking about the past. It's not like Serge is just gonna come back. Mom always tells me I shouldn't dwell on lost loved ones. You can find his grave up on Cape Howell. Actually, why don't you go visit the gravesite? No one's been up there for a while. Well, I have some chores to finish. Sorry I blew up at you like that. Goodbye, stranger.
My heart, my soul.
Alright, so, we're dead. We have a grave. Let's go look at it. Also, let's make sure we have our elements allocated. So we've got a blue, a red, and a white. Okay, so that's good. We'll give Poshul this Ice Lance and a Photon Ray. Alright, so we're going up Cape Howell. Electro Jolt. That's a yellow, I believe. It's also a pretty good one. Probably should equip that one. And the beach bums are here. They've moved. I wonder if that means the fish would be up here in wherever we came from. Like the place we're originally from. Found a bone. Because I know what's coming up, let's make sure that we are fully healed. Oh yeah, we were going to allocate that Electro Jolt. No. Actually, there's just no room. Just no room. Oh well. Maybe later. Cape Howell. You know, this kind of looks similar to, Chitoma's grave in Chrono Trigger. Alright, so Poshul's gonna give us a little space while we look at our own grave. Oh, strange. There's some writing on the tombstone. Rip, our beloved Surge, died age 7. Nobody can take anything away from him, nor anyone can give anything to him. What came from the sea has returned to the sea.
So you must be the ghost of the boy who died 10 years ago, Surge.
They gasp! Oh my god, he just kicked Poshul off the cliff! Gee.
Sorry, Junior, but we have no business with your friends. We're just after you. Be a good boy and come with us.
But, Sir Kosh, do you think it's truly true that this chap is a ghost? He seems like a perfectly perfect young boy to me.
That doesn't matter. We found the boy here just as he said we would, didn't we?
Well, party member getting kicked casually off a cliff also was not part of my bingo card.
Now, seize him!
Hold your seahorses!
Hey! We recognize her from our dreams. It's the other girl. That's the other girl. We're about to have the choice come up very, very soon. So be thinking, do you want her or Lena? It's an important choice. It'll come up a bunch.
Who the... Out of the way, Missy. You don't want to get hurt now, do you?
Shut your trap. You're the ones who better stay out of the way.
You have a problem? Do you have any shaking idea who you're dealing with, Missy? That's enough! Listen up, Junior. Our orders are to take you in. We don't want to hurt you, just come with us. Or else, this axe of mine will have to do the talking.
For crying out loud, would you just shut up and get on with it? I'm gonna kick your sorry asses so hard you'll kiss the moons.
Fair enough. You leave us no choice. You'll regret this, Missy.
Oh, I was gonna go Let's Go Kid because she showed up in the beginning sequence multiple times. There you go. I know my choice. Kid can piss off. Oh, so we got one vote for Kid and one vote against Kid? That's very funny. Alright, so we've got Karsh, we've got Salt and Pepor. Salt and Pepor are the comedy enemies. They're very, very funny. We fight them a couple of times. They end up being like the advanced tutorial a bunch of times. There's a special route later on that we can choose that will have them show up again with another character named Ketchup, which is very, very funny. But we probably won't do that one, but we'll see. And Karsh, well, Karsh is Karsh. He's also a green element, which it's a shame that Poshul's not around because Poshul would have had a very easy time with that. By the way, you can see the enemies innate if you look at where their names are, so you can formulate a strategy as soon as you see an enemy. Sir, his innate element color is white.
Right, that does it. Quick, attack him with the opposite element attribute color, black.
How unfortunately unfortunate. I do not seem to have any, sir.
You nincompoop. You should always carry elements of every color. Then how about you there?
I'm shaking in my shoes to tell you this, sir, but I don't have any either. We'll have to let you, Sir Cause, show us how it's done.
What? Useless fools. Real men don't need magic when they can fight with their might.
He doesn't have one either, cause he's an asshole. So yeah. He's green attribute, so yellow would work, but I did not equip that Electro Jolt when I should have. Whoops. And they are yellow attribute, which means green would work, but we don't have any green attributes yet. So Kid is very physically weak, but she's got a bunch of red elements. She plays to her strengths, you know? So, Grun, can you explain, without spoilers, why you don't like Kid? Is there a particular reason you don't want to go the Kid route? Because I remember you telling me once before, you just really like the characters that you get when you don't go the Kid route. But is there any reason outside of that? Because I think the characters that you go, if you go with the Kid route, are pretty good too. But, you know, I'm going to leave it up to you guys. I'm going to actually set up a poll. And while I'm doing this fight, all the lurkers can also have a vote and see what they want. So I'm going to set up a poll. And y'all can vote. New poll. Question. Kid or Lena? Kid. Lena. I'm allowed multiple votes. You can spend your channel points for extra votes if you want to. I'll say the duration is 3 minutes. It should show up at the top of the chat as soon as I hit start poll. Blam. So there. If you look up, it says current poll. You can click on that and you can vote. No, but it's also fucking hilarious to me to be a bastard to her and still progress. I mean, that's fair, I guess. Alright, I've beaten Salt and Pepper. Now we just gotta beat Karsh. Alright, all you lurkers, be sure to get your votes in. Have your voice heard. Do we go Kid or Lena? As I said before, there's 3 party members that you can get with each line that are completely different, and you can never get those party members if you go the other way. They're both cool, I'll be honest. I like both of them, and I know that's such a cop-out, but it's true. And later on, we're gonna get another set of this exact same option. And again, like, the best weapons in the game for each character you can only get if you go full hog one or the other. If you go wishy-washy, you lose it. So either we go full Lena or we go full Kid from this moment on.
Sir Karsh, I say we shake it on out of here so we can live to fight another day. These ain't no ordinary brats we're dealing with. Damn cowards! As for you, Missy, we won't forget this.
Ooh, I'm so scared. I'll be happy to take you on any time. Thinks I'll lose a scum like you? Ha! You all right, mate? Serge. Your name's Serge, ain't it? Oh, me? My name's Kid. I will say, Kid is very important to the deeper lore. If you really like Chrono Trigger, being nice to Kid helps, you know?
because I had this discussion with the Magus dude who was in the finale for Chrono Trigger, but there's a whole subplot going on that involves Kid. She's kind of a big main character. Again, everything changes whether you're good to her, you're nice to her, or you're mean to her. Like, the story continues either way. But bearing in mind the Magus storyline and the deeper storyline at large revolves largely around her, keeping her close might, you know, be good for that. But, you know, like I said, it's up to you guys.
Call me Kid. It's nice to meet you. I just couldn't stand by and watch those blokes gang up on you like that. They just pissed me the bloody hell off. I wish I could have beat on them some more.
Well, fuck, then you probably should go, Kid, if you want to show off the lore. I mean, I get the lore either way, but there's one where you're not, you know. It's that sort of thing where you have to say no to Kid 5 times in order to get her to actually fuck off. That's how much the game thinks that you should probably pick Kid. But the fact that you can tell her to fuck off, and you get special characters just for telling her to fuck off, is kind of cool in its own way. You know, you get a different result, you know? But you get the story either way. It's just, you know, you get more if you go with Kid.
But why was that mob after you?
Plus, you know, Lena is the obvious romance character, so not choosing her and losing her as a character forever, it's kind of heartbreaking, you know? So it's that same dilemma with Chrono Trigger where we were, like, thinking about Marl and whatnot. It's like whether to have Marl in the party more, you know. Alright, the poll has ended. Review results. Lena won by a landslide. We got 3 votes. 2 for Lena, 1 for Kid. Alright, so we're going to say no to Kid. Oof, imagine the world's destiny revolving around people being a jerk to you. Right? Alright, we're going to be a jerk to Kid.
But why was that mob after you?
Dunno.
What do you mean you never met him before, eh? Ah, forget it. Hey, Sedge, how about you and me team up for a while? That Karshville ain't gonna just leave you alone, that's for sure. And to tell you the truth, I'm new to these islands. It's pretty lonely traveling on here on my own. So how about it, Sedge? Maybe it was fate that we meet up like this.
Alright, so we have to refuse her 5 times. Refuse.
Hang on. You telling me you're going to refuse the company of a lonely, vulnerable, sweet little girl?
Refused.
You sure there, mate? You might live to regret it, you know.
No thanks.
Jeez, well, have it your way, mate.
Yeah, we're going to have to refuse her later as well. Alright, bye, Kid. You have officially gotten the hell out of my party.
I'll be heading up north to a town called Termina. It'll be getting dark pretty soon. I suggest you find a place to shack up for the night. Don't want you to become heckling bait now. Well, see ya.
Be gone, thought! Hey now, be nice to Kid. I mean, we're being an asshole to Kid, but still, be nice to Kid.
It was terrible. They should be kind to animals.
Hi, Poshul. Glad you're still alive if you got kicked off the fucking cliff. Jeez. Hi, Lena. Rise and shine, everyone! A new day awaits. I'm glad I found you here, though. Surge, right? Kinda feels odd calling you that. You know, I've been thinking. Maybe, you had some kind of accident and hit your head. That's why your memory's all messed up. You're really someone else, but you think you're the Surge who died 10 years ago. And I want to help you. Can't just leave you alone like this. And, you know, you don't seem like such a bad person either. You're planning to go to Termina, right? Let me join you. I have some errands to run over there anyway. And, tell you the truth, it feels like I've always known you. Sounds strange, doesn't it? Well, that's that. Shall we get going? Lena joined your party. Yep. So we got rid of Kid and we got Lena instead. And there's 2 other party members we get, thanks to saying no to Kid. Okay, let's go to Termina. Whoops, I've hit that button again.
Poshu Shoo! Full speed ahead!
We're gonna go get one of them. I think right now? I'm gonna go try. I don't remember if you get him right now or not. But we're gonna go try. Whoa! This is different. Oh, hello there. I just finished praying. Here, take a look. It's called Mojo. It's a good luck charm from the Far East. Can you feel the love and affection oozing from it? It's just such an amazing messenger of love and courage. Think about it, my brother. How our everyday lives are controlled by uncertainty and fear. Our spent yesterdays and uncertain tomorrows, how we live a meaningless today. This holy item filled with our prayers protects and supports us. Come, my brother, let us pray together and bring peace in mind to our hearts. Where can you find true love and peace of mind? Within Mojo! Aha. Hey, by the way, Shark Tooth. This is a tooth from a ferocious lion shark. Look at the size of that thing. Judging by the size, this baby must have been a good 15 feet. Don't tell me you're the one who caught it. Nah, it was you, bro. What? What did you say? Another me? So the other me, who became a fisherman, asked you to give me this? What are you talking about? That's enough. There's only one me. How can there be another me out there? Sure, there was a point in my life when I thought about becoming a fisherman. That was a good 10 years ago. But I couldn't do it. I gave up that path. Right then and there. Just gave up. I don't care what you say. This is the path I chose, and I don't regret it. Besides, you can't just change the way you live in the blink of an eye. Now, would you please put that thing away and leave me alone? I have nothing more to say. Now, please leave. No answer. Seems to be just a straw doll.
Boogum! Hold on a second there.
What? What was that?
Love is always in the air. It's just that no one notices.
Mojo?
I am Mojo, and I bring good fortune. Boogum!
Yeah, so if you pick Kid, you do not get Mojo. He does not come to life, he just stays there. And Honestly, this can't be happening. How in the...
I sense some kind of purpose. Seems like fun, so I'll join you.
Wait a second.
There's nothing droll about me. It's just a word of advice. Stop running and come face to face with your life. Oh. A messenger of love and courage I am. I'm lucky, I'm lucky, I'm lucky. Oh.
Mojo joined your party. Boogum. So now we can change out our party. And Mojo is special because he is the very first black innate character that we can get. And if we had picked Kid and we didn't get him, we would not get a black innate character for a while. So it's kind of cool. We're gonna swap him out for Poshul, because having a white innate and a black innate in the same party is very, very useful. In fact, having opposing attributes at all times is pretty useful. So if possible, I would want my party to be like a red and a blue, or a green and a yellow, or a white and a black, etc., etc., etc. Because that's just innately very, very useful. And it's probably something that I'm going to be doing a bunch. But for now, since there's no red attribute for us to match with Lena, having a black innate to match with Surge is pretty nice. So now we've just got that thing in our party. And I'll be real, Mojo is one of the characters in this game that just has no lore, has no story, and exists purely to flesh out the roster of, hey, we get 3 party members if we choose Kid. We need 3 party members if we don't choose Kid, because why else would we create that option if we weren't going to do that? And so now we get Mojo. He has no story, he has no lore, he just exists. Alright, off to Termina. I'll be real, I don't remember who the other character is. He's perfect.
Our excavation is nearly complete. Just stick to the low path and make your way through. We still have some of our men working on the high ground, so do not interfere with their work.
Yeah, we're definitely going to interfere with their work. In fact, we need you to get 2 other party members that we can get in the future. 3 party members we can potentially get in the future. And by the way, unlike Chrono Trigger, characters do not get their stat upgrades if they're not in your party. So it's a good idea to rotate your party around fairly often. While they do get the growth level from beating the bosses that you beat, they actually need to be in your party to get the stat upgrades. Oh, I forgot to give Mojo elements. Whoops-a-gozies. We'll have to fix that. Lena fights with a spoon. Just pointing that out. Oh, I forgot to give Lena elements as well. Whoops. Well, it's a good thing these guys are weak, because I completely forgot. So you can actually go over here to remove elements from characters that won't be in your party for a while, which is super handy. Alright, so give you a fireball, give you the ice lance, give you the electro jolt, and give Lena the uplift and the photon ray. Let's give Mojo the tablets. And we need to buy more elements later on. Every fight we've been doing has been giving us G, by the way, which is great because when we get to Termina, there will be a lot more elements to buy.
We're investigating a supernatural phenomenon up there. It's off limits to the... Hey! Are you the exorcist we sent for?
Yes, we are.
Oh, great! I thought you'd be a little older. Please make your way up the rope ladder. Are you the exorcist? You're younger than I expected. Anyway, you hear that howling sound from down yonder? All we want you to do is stop that noise. I don't believe in ghosts, but go do what you have to do.
I can do that.
Look, you?
Looks like I'm causing quite a stir. I've been waiting forever for someone like you. Yeah, I know. You and we're both dead, huh? I don't know how I ended up like this. I don't have a body and I don't remember a thing. You understand what I'm going through, don't you? But I have a feeling everything will come back to me once I find my body parts. So how about it? Will you help me find my body? Sure. Yeah? Oh, I'm heavier than I look. I hope you don't mind. And don't swing me around too much. I'll start feeling nauseous. We received the heavy skull. So yeah, throughout the entire game, we can find his bones. As we find his bones, he'll remember more and more about himself. If we find all of them, not only will he remember everything about himself, we'll get a very heartwarming ending scene, and he'll join us as a party member. He's actually probably one of my favorites. Not because of like what he does in combat or anything, but I just like the story. It's small, it's cute, it's short, but it's nice. And the fact that it's spread out a whole bunch is nice. Alright, we need the spell flower. And then we need to go down the hill over here.
Hey, don't go down there! I'm the one that's gonna get it from the boss if I let anyone down there. Plus, I think there's a monster down there.
Yeah, we're gonna go down there.
I'm warning you!
Yeah, so the boss down here, or the monster down here is really, really strong. We just want that egg. Steal the egg and run away. Do not fight that thing at this point in the game. Maybe you can beat it, but it's real strong. You'll get a game over, for sure. Alright, and we're done here.
Skulls aren't supposed to jump around! You must have used some kind of supernatural trick. Anyway, we'll take care of the rest, so, just be on our way. Just send your invoice to Viper Manor. Thank you.
Alright, yay! I'll be honest, I don't remember where all the bones are. So... hey, look, it's Salt and Pepper.
Shake it! We can't just shake it on back to the manor like this. We failed our mission.
That was awfully awful back there, Pepper. I want a rematch.
By the way, do you remember what kind of outfit he was shaking?
Just something justly like that, Pepper.
Oh, so you remember he looked like that, huh?
Actually, it is him, Pepper.
So you're sure about that?
Wonderfully wonderful timing, Pepper.
Let's shake it. We're really gonna shake it to you this time.
This time, I made sure to bring a black element with me, Pepper.
Good work. We'll shake it on up and attack him with it.
Affirmative, Pepper. Uh-oh. Turn black, of course.
Oh dear. That was no black attack element you used just now. It was a black element that makes your foe most susceptible to attacks of the opposite color attribute white, wasn't it?
I'm afraid you're right. How terribly terrible.
You did bring a white attack element with you, didn't you? If you did bring one with you, you're more stupid than I thought.
How awfully awful. I'm afraid I didn't, Pepper. I love them. They're great. They're actually also deceptively strong because Pepper will keep on strengthening himself all the way up until he gets maximum strength stat, and then he'll hit you, and then you'll die. So you gotta kill them before he does that. And Salt will lower your resistances until they are the bottom. So, you know, all the way up until they kill you, they're fairly easy pickings. But the moment they hit you, it's gonna hurt. Pepper Box! By Salt. Hey, stop your pepper box. Alright, maybe I remember this wrong. I remember this being hard for some reason. Maybe I was just a really, really stupid kid. You can't roll it out, you know? Or maybe I'm thinking of the ketchup fight. That's possible. Yay, a new growth level! And we got uplift. Nice.
Retreat! Let's shake it on out of here!
No, we got rid of Kid, remember? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Did I say something stupid? I don't remember. Oh, no, when I was a kid. Yeah. Ha. 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 You called yourself a stupid kid. Why are you so mean to Kid? You don't know. You don't know.
You don't know what I know.
Anyway. I'm sorry, I'm totally out of the Bellflowers. There's a big ruckus down in the Fossa Valley. Men from the Dragoons were setting roadblocks up in the valley. I'll get some in a few days, so come back again then. I know enough. My sincerest apologies. I understand we are here to protect you as Acacia Dragoons. Those knights should be done with their work shortly. Oh, that's all right. I can get my flowers from other places, too. Never mind that. I haven't seen Karsh around here lately. How's he doing? Well, he said he was going ghost hunting down south. I'm just a private, so I do not know for certain, but I heard a rumor that Lord Viper ordered him to go. A ghost? Now that is something. I just hope it's not the coming sign of a disaster. If you ever see him, give him my regards. I will do that, and I will be back too. That guy has a story. And thanks to not choosing Kid, we'll get to see a bunch of it. We get to see more of his story for not choosing Kid. Oh, by the way.
God, you're slow! You made me wait forever making a lovely lady lot. Uh-huh, so that's it. I get it. There's Sheila over here. She's sweetie, eh? I'm right, ain't I? No need to be shy. I'm not so bold as to break up lovers' tender moments. I'm understanding. I'll wait till your little date's over. Well then, have a bloody good time! Uh-huh.
Alright, so we want to go to the shop. There's so many I can't decide which one. Mom said you can only have one because you're still a child. Grown-ups have all the fun. They get to mess around with all those elements and we don't.
I'm looking for a useful element. Even for dragoons like us who train daily, element selection is crucial. One choice can either make or break your advantage in battle. That's why it's so hard to choose.
It's Lisa. Hey, Lena. Long time no see. How are you? Since when did you have a boyfriend? It's not fair to keep me out of the loop. It's nothing like that. He's my cousin. Isn't that right, Serge? Yes. Cousin, huh? Then, Sergi Poo, how about we leave Lena here and you and I go on a date? Lisa, stop that! Oh, before I forget, this is for you. Mom told me to say hi. Wow, thanks. Thank your mom for me. Anyway, can I help you today? Don't expect any special deals just because we're friends. Yay, look at all these elements. Look at them all. And we finally get some green element ones, which is something we've been lacking. I like to have like 2 or 3 of each. I don't think we have enough money for that, but let's just try to have at least 1 of each. Heal is a really good one. We also want to try to make sure we have at least a few of every... Whoops. We want to have a few of every... Shit. I was going to say we should have a few of each healing thing, but I accidentally bought a whole bunch of antidotes. Because these statuses suck, and they persist. Unlike everything else, status ailments persist, and it sucks. I'm gonna snooze this upcoming alert here. This ad gets snoozed. Because I want to talk a little bit about the things that we see around here. So Nikki is here, his Rockin' Bard. Coming up, we're gonna have to choose one of 3 paths, and we'll only get to choose one, and that path will decide a party member. I'm really leaning hard towards one specific one, but I'm gonna leave it up to you guys again. So Nikki is one, Guile here is another.
My name's Guile. I'm having a certain bet with the fortune teller by the bridge. If I can bring the item of proof from the manor within a week, I shall win. If I cannot, I shall lose, but as there is a trick behind any mysterious magic, so there is no such thing as an impregnable fortress in this world. A toast to my coming victory.
So yeah, later on we'll have to choose. Nikki is one, he's another, and then there's a third one named Pierre, who's an actor. We'll have to choose one, and I'll leave it up to you guys to choose when we get to that point. I heavily lean towards Guile because of lore reasons, but as we're not going with Kid, that's kind of already out in the air. And plus, everyone gets their story, and if we miss out on one, and again, like, If we miss out on getting them, we miss out on all that story. Nikki has a fantastic story. Not, you know, shooting down any of the other guns. Pierre also has a pretty nice one. Not as good as the other two, but Nikki and Guile are the two big ones. But Pierre is also really, really strong and gets much stronger later on. Whereas the other two are kind of as they are when we get them.
Master Viper, I'm here to polish your statue again.
This guy loves Master Viper.
Alright, all squeaky clean. It's gotta be extra clean for the coming festivities. Have you folks come to see the Viper Festival? Termina is peaceful thanks to the watchful eye of Master Viper. At times warm, at times strict, Master Viper watches over us always. With that said, of course, the real Master Viper resides in his manor, along with the Acacia Dragoons. If you'll allow me to brag a little bit, I was invited to the manor a while back. It is a magnificent place. If there is a heaven on earth, that would be it. The manor is beautiful, and its design incorporates the surrounding terrain to its advantage, making an impenetrable fortress. On top of that, there are powerful soldiers standing guard in front of the main gates, who can destroy any monster with just one blow. Well, an upright citizen like myself might be invited to Manor's garden party, but not so for you folks. The most you'll get is a cold reception from the gate guards.
Oh, here comes Kid.
Alright, that's settled. We've got to sneak into Viper Manor. You gotta find out what them Acacia Dragoons are up to, right? And why that Kosh bloke was trying to capture you, yeah? I've got some business up there as well, so I'll go along with you. How about it?
No. We already said no to you once. We have to keep saying no.
What are you afraid of? Don't give me that rubbish. You're a man, ain't you? Don't you want to know what happened 10 years ago and what the hell's going on right now? Your only clues are that Acacia Dragoon mob and the leader, that Viper bloke. Any investigation into the Dragoons has got to start with checking out Viper Manor. Come on, Serge, let's go.
No.
So that's how you're gonna be, eh? You're gonna live the rest of your life in the shadows as a dead man's ghost, is that right? You'll regret it! I'm parting ways with you here. Because I pity you, I'll give you this just in case. It's a teleporter. It's a really handy gadget, allows you to exchange your party member from afar. The way I use it is, oh, forget it. Check it out yourself. I hate explaining the details. I don't ever want to see that face of yours again, you mug. See ya.
So yeah, once again, if you at any point say yes to Kid, Lena leaves, and we lose out both her and her ultimate weapon. So you have to say no to Kid 5 times. And with that, the story's ruined. No, I'm just playing. I'm just kidding. We do still get good story, but it does heavily mess with the story and the lore. But we get new ones instead, so, you know, it's fine. But she is right. We do still need to sneak into Viper Manor, and we have 3 ways of doing it. So when we get back from the ad break, I'll let you guys choose who we want to recruit to go into Viper Manor with us. Do we want Nikki? Do we want Guile? Or do we want Pierre? I'll be honest, the Pierre one is the only one that I kind of don't remember how to do. But he is the one that gets much stronger later on, because he kind of does the same thing that Frog does, where he gets the hero medal and the hero's sword, and later on we get stronger. I don't remember why, because I never choose his option, because Nikki and Guile are the 2 with the really good story. Guile has really good story, and I'll talk about it when we get him. Nikki also has really good story. I'm not going to spoil too much, but I'll give the basics when we are deciding that. But first we're going to go ahead and let that ad play out. I think I have to go this way anyway, so we'll go ahead and do this. And then once the ad comes on, I'll take a little break and walk around. Because I need to do that anyway. Yahoo! Hello there! Come and see for yourself. This is the prize of all prizes, a rare catch, a live mermaid! This is what you call a real treasure. Remember that, kids? Unfortunately, this one isn't for sale. She's my most valuable item. Le gasp! So what do you think? This isn't some stuffed animal or anything. She's really alive. Her pure, clear skin, like it's made from crystal. Her gem-like eyes. She's the ultimate collector's item. Phew, nature's creations are indeed great. Such a beautiful thing. Is this thing really alive? Hey, come on, look this way, look this way. Oh, how beautiful she is. Hey, he's throwing rocks at us.
Oh, you! You think this is really fun? How would you feel if you were trapped in a tank like that, being stared at every day, eh?
Yikes, it's Korcha, run! Korcha, not you again! Don't you go bothering my customers! This is no place for the likes of you. Just leave!
Cha, shut up! What customers? You're selling a bunch of bull! Why didn't you keep the tank uncovered when I showed up? Hey, everybody! This shop's a bunch of baloney!
Shut your mouth! Don't say ridiculous things! Get back to your demi-human friends!
Heh! I won't take that from a sleaze bag like you! Hey, you guys, you're not from around here, eh? Don't you wander around too much, or you're gonna get burned! Just watch your back!
Hey, he's got a boat. Alright, ad started. That's Korcha. He's from Goldove. I wonder why he hangs around here in Terminal all the time. You shouldn't mess with the likes of him, I tell you. He's nothing but trouble. Alright, so the ad started. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get up and walk around. BRB, everybody. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Hello. I'm back. Hello. In between these ad breaks, like when I get up and walk around, I'm fixing my dinner. So I've done the prep work now. Next ad break, I'm gonna be gone for a little bit longer while I just get the stuff in the oven, and then I'll probably have to get up partway through. But that's okay. It's okay. Okay, so now's the time when we're going to just decide whether we want to recruit Nikki, Guile, or Pierre. And I'm going to set up that poll. We're going to have ourselves another poll time. New poll. Who goes to Viper Manor? Guile, Nikki, or Pierre? And I'm going to give us a little extra time on this one. I'm going to give us 5 minutes on this poll. Give us some extra time while I talk about each one and the thing. So, okay, start poll. So, Guile, the reason why we like him is because he is Magus from Chrono Trigger. We talked about it before in Chrono Trigger, but Chrono Cross is a pseudo-sequel, and Magus is going across time and space trying to find Shala. During one of his adventures, he accidentally sends himself through time and loses his memory. Guile is Magus. He doesn't remember who he is. All he remembers is that he's searching for something, but he doesn't remember what. So he is going around the world as a treasure hunter who is a master of magic, who gets into impregnable fortresses and whatnot to earn money in order to fuel his travels going from place to place, because he believes that he will find what he's looking for here. According to the lore, he made a deal with someone, I believe it might have even been Norstein Beckler, I don't remember who exactly, that he would be sent to the correct time period to find what he's looking for. He just wouldn't remember who he is. In the DS and onward, they create a new ending in Chrono Trigger where it's actually Lavos, like a Lavos spawn that conks him out, and he's like, I will go to wherever Shala is by going through this special portal created by this Lavos spawn, which it doesn't work quite as well. Whatever. Anyway, Guile is Magus. He's looking for Shala, and that will tie into the story later on, because as I've said, in this storyline, Magus's storyline does get resolved. It'll be a little harder because we're mean to Kid, because again, that sort of ties into the whole storyline. I'm not going to spoil anything, but it does. It ties in a little bit. But because we were mean to Kid, that'll be a little bit harder. Not impossible, though. Nikki has his own storyline, which is very, very good, and it has to do with the demi-humans, with Marbule and the mermaids. It's why he has a very beautiful singing voice. Nikki is an orphan who doesn't remember who he is, but he was picked up with the Radical Dreamers, which is based on, the original Chrono Cross. His band is the namesake of the original dudes. And so all of the characters in there have a much more important story than they do on first appearance. Mickey, as well in the other world, is tied in with that storyline, as well as the backup dancers who don't even get a name, but they're tied into it. And much later on, we will learn more about Nikki. And so having him in the party now will sort of let that future storyline develop more organically, and we'll get more involved. And it will also allow us to get other party members that are connected to that storyline later on. If we don't pick Nikki, we don't get that deeper involved storyline. It sort of comes out of nowhere, but it's fine. And we don't necessarily get all the characters. But again, that's fine. And then Pierre is the one that I don't remember too much about. All I remember is that he has a few frog analogs, such as the Hero's Medal and not the Masamune, but I believe he gets Excalibur instead. And there is a story that goes along with him, but it's a little bit weaker. He's an actor. He's a thespian. And he actually was invited to go to Viper Manor. And so we can go along with him, I believe. I don't remember, but I think that's sort of his storyline. Nikki has his own reasons for wanting to sneak in, and they have their own way of sneaking in, and then Guile has his way of sneaking in. And each one is different. It's a completely different method of getting into the manor. So, if we go with Guile, it'll be one way. If we go with Nikki, it'll be another way. If we go with Pierre, it'll be another way. And they're completely separate, with completely separate challenges, completely separate bosses. They are not alike in any way. As for which one I think is more fun, they're all kind of unique in their own way. They all have a boss. They all have a dungeon, sort of. I think Guile's is the fastest. Even though, actually, Pierre's is probably the fastest because it's literally walking through the front gates. But Guile at least has a few fights on the way there. And it also makes it easier to do a certain minigame. Although all of them give you access to that minigame, Guile's gives us access to that minigame easier. Alright, poll's almost up. Vote, 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 vote. Alright, we got literally one vote. Man, why did I even go through that huge spiel? Alright, we got one vote for Guile. Alright, works for me. I like Guile. Whoops, what did I just do? Oh well. Alright, so we're gonna go get Guile, which means we gotta go talk to Korcha as well. Korcha's gonna be part of it, which is funny. We also needed to come down here anyway for a few other things.
What business brings you here? There are only shrines here. You shouldn't disturb the resting place of the brave. This is no place for outsiders to roam around. I don't mean to be harsh, but if you have no business here, leave, now.
Well, we do have business here, so there. Alright, let's go talk to these two over here. I like these two. They have a very nice story. And, because we have a future decision to make revolving around Kid that will allow us to get one or the other. So she was out of flowers. That is unfortunate. Let us pray without any flowers for today. Is that a bellflower you have there? Would you be so kind as to give it to us? We need a bellflower for our prayer. Give it for free, of course. Give it for free. You can ask for money. Don't. Give it for free. For free? Are you sure? I thank you deeply. Please, let me offer you my gratitude as well. The souls that rest beneath this sword loved this flower in life. That is why we always bring some here when we pray. Dario, here is a bellflower that you used to love so much. Soon the flower's seeds shall sprout, grow leaves, and bloom flowers everywhere. And we shall age another year, while you will remain the same in memory.
Father, brother.
It is such a mystery. This sword never rusts, even when left in the rain. It seems as if the souls of its masters live within it. Do you not think so, Glenn?
Dun dun dun! Yes. I have engraved in my memory the lives of my father and brother, who had wielded the sacred sword Einlancer.
Let us hope that is true.
What do you mean by that, Miss Riddell? I cannot allow even you to...
Do you not think there is something odd about the dragoons of late? Daddy's face shows such anguish, And even Karsh was saying he was sent on a ghost hunt.
Miss Riddell.
Everyone has been acting oddly ever since that beastly guest arrived in the manor. Glenn, promise me to always keep the unclouded truth in sight. Do not be swayed by the masses. The splendor of the Einlanzer must not be tarnished.
As you wish.
Oh, forgive me. I just found it a little awkward to hear you say such words.
Miss Riddell, a chill wind has risen. Shall we return to the manor?
Yes, of course. Wait, what was that knight's name again? It's Glenn! His name is Glenn! Like Frog. Frog's true name in Chrono Trigger. Dun dun dun! And that sacred sword, the Einlanzer. That'll probably come up again. Also, Miss Riddell, not to be a little on the nose, but she literally had a snake coming out of her forehead. I wonder if she's related to Viper Manor. I fucking wonder.
And that guy rushed in and hit as soon as I got there. It was hilarious. That's great. Oops, I got customers. Sorry, I'll get you some big fish the next time you come by. All right, Korcha, but are they really gonna be big this time? You only ever catch small fry. Your boating skills are first class, but your fishing skills suck. Oh, shut up! See ya. Oh, it's you guys. You tourists, right? The festival's a wasted time. My name's Korcha. I'm here from Guldove, working as a ferryman. I can take you anywhere you like with this boat. I'll take money, but don't worry, it's not that much. My boating skills are quite famous around here. I guarantee a comfortable ride.
Then how about to Viper Manor?
As long as you pay me, I'll take you anywhere you want. It's just I don't know how to get to the manor. If you want to get there, bring someone who does.
We also need money. I spent it all on elements. Whoops. I'm gonna have to do a little farming. Or I could just sell my elements back, but I don't want to do that. I think I need like, what, 500 G? Something like that? I don't remember. Alright, so, because the vote said we're gonna go get Guile, we're gonna go get Guile. Hello, Guile.
There's no such thing as an impregnable fortress in this world. My victory only proves this all the more. So you have business at the manor as well. Interesting. Gambling is a lot more interesting with higher stakes. What we need now is a seasoned sailor and a sturdy boat to cross the rough waters. If you can find one, leave the rest to me. I will guide you to Viper Manor.
Ask for his help. Guile enigmatically joins your party. Yay! He's also the other black element that we could get. So we're going to swap out Mojo for Guile.
Once you find a boat, leave the rest to me. I shall guide you. I believe the fortune teller said the target for the bet is located at the manor's mess hall.
By the way, he runs like Magus. Remember Magus's running animation? He has Magus's running animation. Not too subtle. Alright, yeah, so we Need to farm Gil a little bit. Or G, I guess. I keep calling it Gil. It's G. All right, we gotta outfit everybody with elements. So we actually don't have a black innate yet. I don't think we're gonna get one for a while either. Magus is notorious for having the least elements. It's very funny. Despite him being like this, oh, I'm a wizard. I'm this like I'm a guy who can get everywhere and get through every whatevers. He has the least element slots of any character in the entire game. But he makes up for that for his fierce attack hits all enemies, and his magic stat is the highest of all characters. He does the most damage with his elements, especially his skill techs, his special ones like Wandin, which I always misread when I was a kid, and I thought it said Wandaln, because I'm an idiot. So we want that electro jolt. There we go. So yeah, a lot of people kind of don't like that he has such so few magic spells, because it kind of makes him impotent really, really quickly, which is a problem. But I do think the fact that his fierce attack is an AoE is pretty nice. And again, while he doesn't have a lot of spells, his does the most damage. Alright, so that was only 16G. I honestly don't remember how much we need. But we'll just maybe let's go fight the giant chicken and see if we can win. Because the giant chicken is a white innate, so having Guile will probably make that easier. Not just Guile, but Guile with his Wandaln. Oh god! There's a chicken in this fight. I didn't know there was going to be a chicken in this fight. That scares me. That's okay. We were going to go fight a chicken anyway. This just means we get to fight 2 chickens. So yeah, his physical attack is pitifully weak. But again, his fierce hits all enemies, which is cool. Wandaln! Wand in. He teleports his wand inside the enemy and rips it out. Look how much damage that did. That did 100 damage. Alright, so when he squawks like that, that means he's going to counterattack anyone who hits him. We have to literally just sit here and wait. That did 61 fucking damage. Holy. Alright, cure. Lena. I just noticed, is Lena using a wooden spoon? Yes. Yes, she is. By the way, you'll never guess what her ultimate weapon is that we've been working towards. Guess. Go on. I dare you. Alright, sweet. We managed to beat the chicken. Let's go fight another one. 222G. Hell yeah. And we got arrow saucers from that. Nice. It's a frying pan. A frying pan is her weapon. Her ultimate weapon. A frying pan. Is the ticket comes in screaming spoon. Oh, he's white innate. We definitely should not be using white innate against it. Not only will it not do too much damage, but it'll make the field effect go white, and we do not want that. Is it a golden spatula? No. It's a frying pan. That did 132 damage to Guile. Oh, and by the way, as you might have noticed, because of the way that the game works, there's no revives. There's no revives. There is a revive element, but you get one. So it's really, really, really bad when party members die. $97. Run away! Run! Run! Yeah, revives are super rare in this game. The revive element is super rare all the way up until the very moment you can buy them. So it is... Yeah, game's rough. Game's rough. And as you might have noticed by the fact that we really haven't seen Records of Fate very often, other than the autosave, which is unique to the Steam version. Saving, it's kind of rough. Alright, let's hope that 200 is enough. We've got 240G. Let's go see if that's enough. But yeah, revives are very hard to come by. And right now, we don't have any. Alright.
Back again, huh? I'll take you wherever you want.
How about Viper Manor?
As long as you can pay me, I'll take you anywhere you want. It's just I don't know how to get to the manor. If you want to go there, bring someone who does. I shall guide you there. Are you sure you can get into a place like that? Yes, trust me. All you need to do is prepare the boat. You got it, but it'll cost ya. It's gonna be 100G.
Yep, I got 100G.
Come on, get on board. It's a little tight with 4 of us, but it'll be a short trip. Don't you worry about a thing.
All right, off we go. Hey, those guys didn't listen to me. Jeez.
Wow, it's Corch's boat!
Oh yeah, we didn't do the whole thing that's up there. That's fine. Alright, Over to Viper Manor.
Don't you think this is pretty dangerous?
Indeed.
We'll make it.
Surge, let's go. Alright, so we gotta slowly climb our way up and fight monsters along the way, and when we get to the top, it's actually a pretty strong boss fight. It's kind of dangerous, so...
Intruders! Throw stones! Rah! Ah!
Fucking troll. So yeah, whenever those things hit you, you lose HP. It's kind of rough. Ow. Hold on, I want to get hit by this. Whee! So we can get the treasure. We got a tablet! Yay. Oh, god damn it. I didn't mean to get hit that time. Ow. Alright. That guy deserves a raise, just casually flinging massive boulders to defend the post all alone, right? He's doing a good job. A model soldier, if ever there was one. These bats are called gobbledygooks. Wand in!
Blah! Blah!
So yeah, this game can be deceptively hard because of things like, you know, no revives. It takes a while to get the first recover all spell. The fact that each element can only be used once in combat. Meteorite, that's a white element, and it's actually very, very strong as well. I'm gonna replace this photon ray with it. And I'm actually she's already got a photon ray. That's fine. I kind of want that treasure that's down there, but I don't remember how to get to it. Okay, I see the road now. There's no road there. What the heck? How the hecky? That doesn't make any sense. That must be like a completely different route or something, because I don't see how you're supposed to get over there.
Oh, god damn it!
Ah, these things are annoying. Ow. Alright, up we go. Up we go. Oh, this was the wrong way anyway. We gotta go over here. And I believe this goes straight to the boss fight. How do I get that one? Oh well.
Ah, they made it up! Ha ha ha! This will be the end of you! Ha ha!
Hiya! Man, these knights are so gung-ho, and I am so low on HP. I was hit by so many of those rocks.
Wand in!
Lots of damage. Maiden's hands. And slap, 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 slap. Did 23 damage. Lena is pathetically weak.
Dash and slash!
Actually, no, it's just that it's just that Magus is so ridiculously strong. Alright, use consumables. Please, just heal everybody. Oh my gosh.
Darn! Have some of this! Oops! Darn it!
Huh?
Oh no! Ah!
No, rip guard! Rip best guard. Alright, so that thing, the fact that it gives us the opportunity to, like, leave at this point really tells you all you need to know about how scary that thing is to fight. Alright, let's go ahead and get more spells if we can. Alright, here we go. This is going to be the first actually really hard boss fight. So, let's focus in. Alright, so we got King Moaman with the red Moaman and the blue Moaman. The red and the blue one will buff the king, and the king does Mondo damage already. And he's also the first black innate boss to fight, so he's going to do extra Mondo damage to Surge, which is gonna blow chunks. Alright, dash and slash the boss, because he's black innate. Hooray for AoE! Nimble! His evade is temporarily increased. Ugh. Wand in! And I'm not doing that to boss because it's a black innate spell and he's a black innate boss. So it wouldn't do as much damage. Yay, the red one's gone. Now to work on the blue one.
Nice crit! Ice sword!
Ow. 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 Ow! 32 damage. No, don't hit me! No! Stop! Stop it! Stop that! Stop it! Alright, fireball the blue innate one so that it does more damage. Bam! Nice. Alright, I need to heal Surge. Cure 2 to Surge.
Graviton!
Oh shit. Ah! 58 damage. Oof. Oof. Alright, I counter it with a photon ray. Oof. Oof. Ugh. Go, Guile. Uplift. Just use anything. Just do anything. He's got his weak animation going. That's another fun thing about this game. Enemies have an injured animation, which means they are at low health, which gives you a sign that you're close to winning, and I love that. Allies do that too, by the way. Whenever you get to yellow health with any of your characters, they also have like a slumped over animation. Really nice. I love that the bosses do that too. Anyway, yeah, we won! And we got our first black innate spell, Gravity Blow. Obviously, we should give that to Guile.
Surge, we made it inside the premises. Let's wait here until nightfall.
Alright. Cutscene! And also, small note, just like in Final Fantasy IX... Ooh, look, a dragon! Just like in Final Fantasy IX, there are two moons. A red moon and a blue moon. Isn't that interesting? Also, dragon. Alright, so now we're sneaking in. We're sneaky beaky. Alright, let's equip our first black innate spell. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh, also, there's a treasure chest in there. Let's grab that. Turn blue. I hate the turn spells. I never ever use them. The turn spells, I'm sure they're useful tactically. I just don't like them. All right. Hey, look, a record of fate. Let's tell it all of our secrets. Yay. And also, here we have the big mini game. The big mini game. The one that this will be the most useful for. Because there's amazing prizes that we can get for helping this guy out and doing this mini game. And we want to basically do this mini game a ton. So we're going to be here for just a little bit.
Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. You must be the new helpers I was told about.
That's right.
Great, you're just in time. My bat gave out recently, and I can't feed the dragons. I want you to take over for me. Do you have a key to the manor? Sure do. Wouldn't mind giving it to you if you take on the job. Do it, Surge.
Nod. What do I do?
First, you go to the leftmost feed station, press A to get the dragon feed. You can hold up to 3 servings at once. Next, you use left and right on the D-pad to move to a hungry dragon and press A to feed it. When you run out of feed, go back to the feed station, replenish your stock. Just keep repeating the whole process. And remember, the dragons will only eat when they want to. You fail if you're unable to feed the same dragon 4 times. All you gotta do is feed the dragons and satisfy the hunger. I'll give you a nicer gift depending on how many times you feed the dragons.
So we want to do each of these at least once. We'll start with just 10, and then we'll ramp it up to 100. And again, that's what the slow thing is for, because we can move left and right slightly faster, despite the fact that time is slowed down.
10 times, eh? All right, I'll be counting. Good luck to you.
All right, so yeah, this is the mini game. We just want to make sure that we feed when they're hungry, that you barely get any time. And if they get angry, then, you know, they'll get more and more ornery as they go. So it'll get harder and harder to feed them.
Good! A job well done. You'll find the key in the cupboard. Take it! And here's the gift I promised.
An e-pad.
Come feed the dragons for me sometime.
So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get all the prizes here. I thought there was a place you could look to actually see what all the prizes are, but I don't see it, so whatever. Feed the dragons. We've done 10, now we do 20. The reason why I keep on restocking preemptively is because of, like we saw at the very end of the last one, where multiple dragons will get hungry at the same time. And again, you do not get very long to feed them, so you don't have enough time to run out, go back, get more, come back, most of the time. Sometimes you'll get lucky, but it's better not to risk it. Man, I don't like that there's no music in this spot. Whew, that was close. All right.
Good! Excellent. Job well done. Here's a little something.
Yay, a copper helmet. All right, we feed them again. This time we go for 30.
All right, I'll be counting. Good luck to you.
So yeah, I know. Riveting content, but trust me, it's worth it. Like already, the copper item is like more than we would normally get at this point in the game. Like I think we are just now starting to get copper items. So getting one for free is nice. I think if we'd gone up to the blacksmith, we could have started getting some copper stuff. I just neglected to because I'm an idiot. But that's okay. So just doing tactic slowdowns. Alright, we're up to 20. Huzzah. The 100 one is the one that's the most annoying, because obviously it's much like the Final Fantasy IX jump rope minigame, where it just like it gets more and more annoying the further on you go. But unlike the jump rope minigame, it's actually doable and it's not a nightmare. It just takes a while, especially with the slowdown.
Good! Excellent. Job well done. Here's a little something.
Copper mail. Yay. All right, feed them 40 times. Here we go.
Dragon. Dragon, dragon. These nuts. Dragon, dragon. On the ground.
Whoops. So how are you guys liking Chrono Cross so far? What are you guys thinking? How are you guys feeling? Give me your thoughts. Give me your give me your feelings. Are you thinking so far that the hate for this game is justified? That this isn't as good as Chrono Trigger and therefore is garbage? How are you guys feeling? One of the major criticisms, and this one I kind of understand, is that it's very philosophical. It's very kind of up its own ass with philosophy a lot. Wow, I failed both of those. On slow. And I can kind of see that criticism, like especially early on when they were talking about, man, how things could have been different, and what it would have, what it's like to die, and how fate like decides all of our choices, and we don't need to think, and you know, all that other stuff. It's like all the choices that we made, all the choices that we didn't make, how our lives could have been different. Blah, 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 blah. You know, like, I get that. But I don't know. I still think it's cool. It's a massive tone shift from Trigger. Yeah. Oh, by the way, first recover all. That was super worth it. Hell yeah, we got a recover all element. As far as a tone shift... yeah, kind of. Like, the beach theme is a little, like, adjacent to the Millennial Fair kind of thing. But we didn't stick with that for very long, whereas this entire bit has been island theme-ish. But you're right. With the time travel stuff, going to, like, prehistoric times, going to the future, it's very thematically different from us being in this same location, just, like... everything being different because of choices that we made. I say I like the environments better with Chrono Cross, but I'll have to see if I like the characters just as much, especially since we're dealing with far more party members compared to the first game, you say. Yeah, like we've already made so many choices and missed out on so many characters that we wouldn't normally have gotten. Alright, so it's just like, are you sure you want to try for 100? Are you sure? Because normally it's not possible without the slowdown, but we have the slowdown, it's fine. It'll be hard, we might still fail it, but we'll do it. But yeah, there's a lot of characters, and as we saw with Mojo, not all of them are especially deep. Some of them just exist to fill up a certain slot at a certain time. But thankfully there's not too many like that. Most of them have at least a little bit of story, but some obviously get a lot more attention than others, you know? Like Kid, if she was in the party, would have gotten a lot more time given to her because she is one of the main characters. Whereas Lena, she's kind of just tagging along. Like, she has a story, but we've kind of already seen all of it. She's our childhood sweetheart. She's tagging along with us because her version of us died. And she doesn't believe that we are who we say we are, and she's kind of just like reserving judgment, but still wants to help us because we remind her of us. And so that's not quite as deep as some other characters can be. And as we'll find out, you know, like with Mojo, there are some that literally just exist to fill a slot. But some of them have a lot of story and are very involved. And some of them can surprise you. And some of them, they're only as involved as you let them be. Like Nikki, like I was talking about before, Nikki has a much more involved storyline if he's the one that we go here with. But because we didn't do that, his story is going to be a little shallower. Because that's the choice we made. And so certain choices will decide whether a character has a deep or shallow backstory. And again, with such a massive roster, that can make some of the characters just not feel as fleshed out as the others. And I get that as well. But I think with the number of characters they had to work with, they did a pretty darn good job with a lot of them. All right, we're up to 55. Ads are starting in a minute. I don't think y'all care that much. You're missing out on this. Boo-hoo. You know? Although I still need to get up and work on my food, so it sucks that I'm stuck doing this while food needs to be done. Whew, but we're up to 70. Yeah, I fully agree that Chrono Trigger is superior to Chrono Cross. I'm not debating that. Chrono Trigger is considered one of the very best games of all time. You know, it's hard to beat that. But I still say that Chrono Cross is very, 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 very good and one of my favorite games. And I do not believe that it gets it deserves the hate that it gets purely for not being Chrono Trigger. But that is, as I say, just my opinion, and I'm leaving that open for you guys. We did it! And we did it before the ad started. Hell yeah.
Golly gee, you succeeded! As of today, you are now officially a Master Dragon Feeder. Excellent, job well done.
And we got an Iron Vest. Yay! I meant more story tone shift, but I fully agree that this is one of the best RPGs. I'd like to think so, but you know, I'm not gonna put words in y'all's mouth. Y'all can come to the decision for yourselves. But you know, I like it. It's one of my favorites. Actually, I think this is probably better for her. Alright, so we got the first recover all from that. We definitely need to allocate that instantly. Like, this is going to be on Surge forever now. Oh, we got new slots as well. Hell yeah. What can go here? What is that? Level 4? We don't have a level 4. We'll put Magma Whelm there. Sure. Just another cure. Screw it. Alright, ads are starting soon. I will be right back. I'm going to go make my food. I'll be back for a little extra time, so I won't be back in time for the ads to stop, but I'll see you guys in a bit. BRB. I want food. I'm so hungry. Alright, I'm back. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. We're back. We're back. We're back. Sorry I was gone so long. Whew. Alright. My food is in the oven. Huzzah! Should be done by the next ad break. Huzzah for that as well. Alright, we save. Alright, into Viper Manor we go. So yeah, as I said before, because of the way we've decided to do this, it's a little less cohesive. Because again, we had to say no to Kid 5 times. Like, the game very clearly wanted us to be with Kid in this moment. Because it makes more narrative sense, you know? Why would we have even known to sneak in here other than Kid, you know? But since we didn't do that, the game will play a little bit differently. But that's okay. Alright. Dash and slash, that one. Whoop-a-cha-pow! Alright, Guile with your big, nice AoE attack. Oh, one of them died. And then Magma Bomb, which is another AoE spell. Oh, that one's dead. And then Lena can finish him off. So, Chrono Cross also does something else that's fun, which is called a double break. Wherein we just beat that fight, and we're going to go straight into another one. So if you actually lure enemies close to each other, this will happen. So you can't, like, double up on a fight and make it so that you beat both of them cheaply. No, 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 no. Instead, it just makes it a chain fight. You don't get out of it that easily. Which, honestly, considering the fact that we want to have these fights because that's how we get our stats up, I don't mind that. Alright, wand in with the sergeant. Blarg. The way you're saying it makes it feel like the devs went, hey, look at this cute girl we made. We gave them tons of lore for you to explore, and we put tons of work into her, so we would appreciate it if you would be nice to her. Players, no. It's more that because Chrono Trigger is all about the consequences of your actions, and this game is the sequel to that, and the original Radical Dreamers was a text-based adventure all about your actions and the consequences of them, they wanted to be faithful to that idea, which means that you should be able to say no to pretty much anything. Like, any story beat, you are allowed to say yes or no to. While there is still, like, it's still a linear JRPG, and you are forced along the story, you're still allowed to have your agency as a player, and you're allowed to color it and change things as you want. Which characters do you want to bring with you? How do they change things? There's Kid. Because we didn't bring her with us, she's going off on her lonesome, and she's sort of following behind us. I'll accept responsibility for the path we're on. Boo me. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. It doesn't work that way. The game allowed us to have choices. You chose one. And not just you, everyone else. It was a 2-to-1 choice. There was at least one other person who agreed with you.
Glad I followed him. Not bad, fellas, not bad.
Now I'll just wait and see how things go.
Yeah, it is true to the game to allow us to do this They let us do it. No reason to, like, you know. Yeah. Or hear me out, I spent my channel points. Hey, if you didn't want Kid that bad, I don't know why you hate her so much, but, you know, if that's what you're going for.
Intruders! How'd you get past our security? Huh, can't believe you would fall for a trap like this. What should we do with these fools? I'll go ask the commander. Watch them.
So this is a little reminiscent of Chrono Trigger. If we had Kid in the party, Kid would antagonize them for us, but now we got to do it ourselves by doing exactly what we did in Chrono Trigger. Or, there we go. Oh, there's Kid. Kid's just going to do it for us anyway.
I said enough. Ugh!
What are you guys doing? You're pathetic. There, it's open. Gotta learn to take care of yourselves, eh? See ya. Oh, and don't go interfering with me work. And Serge, you can't do bugger all without me, so just take it easy, eh? Oh, and I forgot to say this. I don't know if it's because of the remaster or not, but fully proportioned character models that look really good. Was this PS1 or PS2 game? Early PS2 games had mostly semi-chibi fed character models for the most part. This was super late PS1, effectively a PS2 game. Like, it was a 4-disc PS1 game. That, yeah. I can't think of a single other 4-disc PS1 game. Other than, like, Final Fantasy VII, I guess. Final Fantasy VIII, also. But yeah, super late. Yeah, it's for the shits and giggles. I mean, that's fine. Hey, have your preference, man. Just know that this is all your fault. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. 70 hours into this game, you're going to be feeling real stupid. I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing.
Why do not we disguise ourselves with these suits?
Yay, we're dressed up as guards. Alright, so this is a tutorial fight. Hey, you, that's... So yeah, there are minigame fights now. And this castle has a couple of them. Well, well, which one do you choose? You only have one chance. Big box, little box, big box, little box, big box, little box, big box. I choose you. Too bad, wrong, sucker! Damn. Oh well, now I gotta fight him. If you choose right, you don't have to fight them and you get the treasure. If you choose wrong, you have to fight them and you don't get the rare treasure. But you still get something because you fight them. Made in sand. Slap, 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 slap. I love that you can dynamically fast forward like that. It's great. All right, wand in. Very nice. And there goes the other one. No spoils, but we got some monies. Alright. So Guile needs something from the mess hall. Ha! Look at that. So Kid already came in here and stole something. Oh, there's another fight. If you were with Kid, you would have to fight. You would have to guess the password, and it's very funny because the password is to just say nothing. It's like you have an option, like a drop-down option of like, what's the password? It's this, this, or this. But if you just do nothing, they're like, correct. The answer is silence. All right, so we chose the big one, and it was wrong last time. Let's choose the big one again this time, and maybe it'll be right. It was right. Haha, I'm a genius. Yay, big upgrades. And we got Arrow Saucer. Hi, Kid. So, the frozen flame ain't here. Ain't here either. Guess I better have a personal talk with that Viper bloke. Move it. Here's some armor, leave it alone. Here's a shield, leave it alone. So these are part of a puzzle we could do in a different room. I don't want to do that puzzle, I'll be perfectly honest. That puzzle's not worth it, and you have to fight a boss that I don't think I can win against. So I'm gonna get this treasure on the wall.
This must be some kind of trap. We should leave it alone.
What are you saying? We should just take it. Silver pendant. Ah! It was a trap. I knew it was a trap. It's fine. We wanted to do this for reasons.
I told you.
Oh.
Quiet!
You too, Pip.
I see that you are not really dragoons.
Actually, we, well...
No matter. Come out.
Who are you? And why are you helping us?
Who said anything about helping? I am the scientific genius of Viper Manor. Please call me Lucia. You will all be my guinea pigs. Finish them. So, Lucia, a scientific genius with purple hair. Where have I seen that before? So yeah, her story is connected to Luca, obviously. We'll see if we actually get to see any of it because of the choices we've made. We gotta fight these neon bulbs, which are the stronger version of enemies that we would have fought if we took Nikki's path. But they're not anything to really write home about. They're just kind of a little strong just because they have a bunch of green element that we're not typically used to. But it's not that big of a deal. They barely count as like a proper fight.
Get smooshed.
And
I smoosh.
dead. We win. Yay. Yay, new growth level, lots of stats. You'll love to see it. Wonderful. You have exceeded my expectations by defeating my bulbs. Now, please leave. I must input this battle data for future study. I'm busy. I will let you go. Now leave. Alright, we're gonna go free Pip as well. Hi, I'm Pip. My dream is to sail the vast sea someday on a big, huge ship. Would you mind opening this cage quietly? Yes. Thanks. I'll make my escape later. Till we meet again. And that will make it so that we get Pip as a party member later. Yay! Pip is interesting. Pip evolves. I don't remember how. There's something that you do, like, as you have her in the party, I think she develops based on what elements you cast while she's in the party, and she will eventually evolve based on that. I don't remember. All I know is that she's some sort of a mutant life form that evolves and transformed, and her story is connected to Lucia, sort of, because she invented it. Oh, Pip, it is an evolving monster. It will change its form as it battles. It is too early to test it out, so I have it caged. Do not free it, please. Too late, already did, don't care. Wait! I am extremely interested in all of you. I cannot leave right now, but come by when you need my help. I am willing to help you. Oh, I'll be waiting. She's connected to other party members as well. So we'll revisit that later. It's just like a connecting web of party members, man. Like, there's so much interconnected bullshit. It's great. It's fantastic, and I like it. I love interconnected bullshit. Oh, hey, a robot that looks super familiar in the hallway, right? I wonder why that is. Ha 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 ha. Man, that did a lot of damage. I'm just gonna heal myself real quick. Also, it gave me a dizzy status effect, which sucks. Status effects go away with time, but they persist through combat, and it's a nightmare. Some of them are really, really bad, too. What the hell? He summoned a little monster dude. I don't appreciate that.
Gravity blow! Bam!
Yay, killed it. Plonk. I love that some spells interact with the environment like that. It's very funny. Oh, this is the room with the puzzle. I don't want to do it. No thanks. It's annoying and I don't want to do it. If you wait for these doors to close their eyes, you can open the doors. Meow. Zoa's great. I love Zoa. He's fantastic.
Ah! Only I can open that! What? What is it?
Who are you?
Ha! I am Zoa! One of the 4 valiant devas of the Acacia Dragoons!
Who are the 4 Devas?
I say 4, but actually there are only 3 of us. Karsh next door, Marcy in the library, and I. Our leader, Dario, died in an accident 3 years ago.
Tell me about Dario.
He wielded the holy sword Einlancer and was a trusted confidant of General Viper. He was engaged to the General's daughter, Miss Riddell, and was next in line to become the head of the Viper clan. However, he died an honorable death during his mission to the Isle of the Damned 3 years ago. Karsh was on that same mission, but refuses to say much about it. Dario and Karsh were childhood friends, always competing with one another. Dario's death happened soon after he was engaged to Miss Riddell. Many rumors have surfaced regarding his death.
Okay, bye. That will be important later. As with literally everything. Do I really need to say that over and over again at this point? Like, you get it. It's a JRPG made in the style of Chrono Trigger. Things that happen early on will be important later on. Jesus. Gravity blow! Blam! Easy peasy. Alright, so Karsh is next door. Hi, Karsh.
Yeah, what do you want?
Who are you?
What? You don't know who I am? What are you, rookies? Well, listen up and don't forget. I'm one of the 4 Devas of the Acacia Dragoons, who are headed by General Viper. The name's Karsh! Ha 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 ha!
Who is this Surge?
Oh, you mean Junior? I had orders to bring in the ghost of that boy who died 10 years ago. But we had unexpected company, and he got away. He seemed way too human to be a ghost, though. I don't know what that guest from Poor wants with him.
Poor. We remember Poor, right? Right? Remember Poor? It's the land that's south of Guardia that canonically destroyed the kingdom of Guardia 5 years after Chrono's reign. I wonder what's up with that. Who's General Viper?
The general is the head of the Viper clan, who have governed these islands for generations. But that's not all. When he was ordered to take up a new post on the main continent, he made quite an impact as the leader of the Acacia Dragoons and was promoted to general. He was retired from the army since then and currently serves as the Lord of El Nido.
That's where we are right now. It's the El Nido Triangle. You know, like the Bermuda Triangle. That's where we are right now. Tell me about Viper Manor.
This manor was built by the general's ancestors 100 years ago, when people first began colonizing the El Nido archipelago. Treat the place with respect.
What's the Frozen Flame?
That's a top priority classified secret. Its existence has been rumored in the northern countries for generations. The legends say it can guide the development of life and even alter history. We have no idea if that's true just yet, though.
Okay, bye. Oh, there's a robot blocking the way. We gotta go back the way we came. Which means we're gonna have to fight that robot. Because we went through the fucking... Yeah.
Gigi, what are you doing? Return to post. Gigi, yes, what is it?
Bust it up! Kick robot ass! Or miss twice, that works too. Blam! Damn, that does so much damage. No one else comes even close to doing 100 damage. Guile is nuts. Like, even our crits don't do that much damage. Did Lena just slap a robot? Yeah, her special attack, Maiden Slap, is incur the wrath of a maiden upon the enemy, which she just slaps the shit out of it, and then she, like, puts her hands on her hips. It's very silly, and doesn't do hardly any damage. Oh, look, there's Glenn. What? You fell down again? How many times do I have to tell you it's to the right and to the left? Got that? I better write this down before I forget. I'd better write this down before I forget. Hey, look at that guy.
Can't you see I'm busy? Don't you goof off now! Lately, my brain just seems to shut down at night. Maybe I'm overworked.
Whoops. I believe Guile needs something from the mess hall, but we'll go back to that after we look at this. I'd better write that down. There we go. There's a mention on the wall. It's 8 to the right, 5 to the left. Remember that for me, guys. 8 to the right, 5 to the left. 8 to the right, 5 to the left. 8 to the right, 5 to the left. That's how we'll move forward. If we don't remember that, then we're screwed. 8 to the right, 5 to the left. By the way, that is randomized every time. It's not the same every time. Anyway, I think Guile needed something at the mess hall. I don't remember what, though. Dragoon's Honor. There we go. That's what, I assume that's what Guile's here for. We didn't get a message about it, though. But I'm pretty sure that was it. Alright. Up we get. Check out these rooms. Oh, that's obvious. I will not bother. And then there's this. Harlequin. Zetia, please shut up. Oh god, it's French. It's a French Harlequin. Ugh. Maybe I should voice it like, frickin', what's his name? Frickin', Fizzarolli from Hell of a Boss. Frickin', Beetlejuice voice. No. I'm not gonna do that. That would destroy my throat. Out of every voice I've done so far, that would ruin me. Alright, wait till the door's eyes close. Oh, it's locked. Well, forget it then.
Do not enter, please go around.
Nah, I'm gonna bust you up.
Dash and slash! Wow!
And one in. Holy crap, Lena, you're just missing. Alright, slap the robot. Slap, 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 slap. Meteorite. Wow. Oof. Careful though, Surge. I'm getting a little low. Alright. 8 to the right, 5 to the left. 8 to the right. And 5 to the left. Yay! Door opened. Alright, now we gotta go this way. There's Marcy. So, like, what are you doing here? Dragoons aren't allowed to be up here, you know.
We are not really dragoons.
What are you, like, talking about? I don't know why we're revealing who we are. So, like, what's your point?
What is it, Marcy? Is someone there?
Some weirdos.
Marcy, lower the ladder, please.
All right. Click.
If you did not know,
Oh, God, I didn't have good control of that.
then you must not be dragoons.
If you didn't know who Marcy was, then you must not be dragoons.
Oh my, you must be. Yes. You must be Surge. My, how you've grown.
Like, can I kill them yet?
Patience, child, patience. I need to have a word with these people. Who are you? And how do you know Surge? How do I explain? I guess you could say that I am the prophet of time. Listen carefully. The world is not just a single entity. Another world similar to our own exists in another dimension.
I do not like the idea of having a ladder that only lowers with a button requiring another person to lower the floor, right? It's almost like there's something up there.
There you will find what you might have become. A world of possibilities that might have existed. A whole history that has not been written yet. It is out there somewhere. We are simply unable to see, feel, or experience it.
Wow. Whoa.
Surge, this is not the world you grew up in. 10 years ago, something happened that put your very soul teetering on the balancing scales of fate. With a 50-50 chance of life or death. This is when your future was split in twain. In your home world, you survived to live a happy and prosperous life. That is how you made it to the present point in time. However, here in this alternate world, you are, in fact, dead and buried. You died 10 years ago, but this world's timeline has flowed on regardless. You have no place in this world. Here you are but a ghost, brought back from the past. I do not know what happened 10 years ago, nor can I guess what triggered your entrance into this world. The locations where such divisions in the time-space continua occur are called Angela Serrar, where angels lose their way. It is said that their borders, the borders of two dimensions, fluctuate in such a way as to make the passage between the parallel realities a possibility. Perhaps in this world, you are the missing puzzle piece. You are the missing piece from a giant puzzle. And maybe, just maybe, the vacuum created by your non-existence here has drawn you across the border between the dimensions to fill the void in that puzzle. Of course, no one can say for sure. However, it appears as though these two worlds are connected by some unknown force. Depending on the location, the two worlds influence each other in strange ways. I am quite certain there is a wormhole that connects the two parallel worlds. For your information, if you press Start on the world map, a menu will appear that will allow you to display which world you're in, your home world or another world. If what you say is true, and this is an alternate reality, then why did Surge die? The reason has to be something that happened 10 years ago. You can only find out by moving on.
No way I'm gonna let you. Alright, so you guys got that? There's some incredibly big puzzle piece, like some big puzzle that's going on, and for some reason our death is some big catalyst that caused these two major shifts to happen, and that caused us to be pulled from one world to another in order to fill that puzzle piece. It's kind of Chrono Trigger-y consequences of our action stuff, but instead of go through time, it's through alternate dimensions. You know? That's the reason why our choices choose things. It's the reason why our decisions cause things to change across the different worlds. Because we are the catalyst. Something about us messes with fate, essentially. We'll find out more about that later.
Who are you?
Can I?
I guess it cannot be helped. This may be fate in itself.
By the way, just not to put too much, not to give too much of the game away, he calls himself the Prophet of Time, and he's dressed very familiarly. If you remember back to Chrono Trigger, we know someone who's dressed exactly like him, who talks like he does, about the things he talks about, and whatever.
We don't have time for your silly games. I advise you not to take Marcy lightly. This child is one of the 4 Devas, the highest rank in the Acacia Dragoons. You must be kidding.
Too late now. Say bye-bye. Alright, time to fight Marcy, who is one of the 4 Acacia Dragoons. She's also really strong. She would be harder if we had Kid in the party, because she's a blue element and she knows Ice Blast, which is incredibly powerful. So she could kill Kid in one hit. Thankfully, we have Lena, who is a blue element, so that's less of a concern. However, one thing, Kid is one of the only characters in the game that knows how to steal. And so we've been missing out on steal opportunities this entire time. Because there's only 2 characters in the entire game that have a steal attack, and she's one of them. She's like, take that, and that, and that. Screw you. Let's not use like Cure 3. Let's just use our normal heal on Surge. So you're saying we crossed over. In Chrono Cross? No. What? Chrono Cross? Like the name means something? Like us being the Chrono Trigger or something? That's ridiculous. Oh, I can smell my food. Ooh. I should probably go check on that. After this boss fight.
You think you're so smart? Well, how about this? Cat's Cradle!
Yeah, if that were Kid, she'd be dead.
Why, you? That does it! Ice Blast! Ice Blast!
Oh god, he's frozen. That sucks. Yay, we won! Very turret! And we learned Ice Blast.
It's not over yet. I'll get you next time. Whee!
Ho ho ho! I didn't think you'd beat Marcy that easily. Very well, I shall advise you on your next step. There are 8 pillars in the main hall. Behind the second to last pillar on the left is a button to release the platform. Dragoons are not allowed up there, so best you go as you are. Beware, however, there's a much stronger being you will encounter.
Okay. Well, I am gonna go check on my food. So I'm gonna be right back. The ads are probably gonna play before I get back. So this is just like early. I'll be back in a bit. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna run the ads right now. So ads running. I'll be back. return. Hello. Whew. I return. Hello, 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 hello. The what song? It's a Chrono Trigger Celtic Legends playlist. I don't know. It's a bunch of Chrono Trigger songs. Whew. Sorry. I went as quickly as I could. But it was worth it. Because check it. I got some homemade barbecue wings. Hell yeah. They're awesome. I did such a good job. Wait, the Uwu song was based on Chrono Trigger? I have no idea what you mean by Uwu song. Which one was that? Was it this one? Or which one? I have no idea which one is the Uwu song. I have no idea what you're talking about. You'll send it to me later? Okay. Fair enough. Because, yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. That's Robo Johnny's song. From, yeah, Chrono Trigger. It's the man! Let me actually pull up the actual song. Robot Johnny Chrono Trigger. This. So yeah, that's Robot Johnny from Chrono Trigger. I don't know what the Uwu song is, but that's that. Anyway, we continue on now. Done with this like anti-music. All right, look at this. Oh my gosh. Huh? Who the? I feel so dumb and angry. I don't know why. You are Serge? You are even more sexy than I thought. Ooh la la. And who the bloody hell are you? And this vulgar one must be kid. You disgust moi. What you say? If you're gonna insult someone, you should speak proper English. Alright. Je m'appelle Al. I am the right hand. I le cuento Monsieur Lynx. Serge, this femme. If you lie down with dogs, you should surely catch fleas, no? Wow. Just straight up calling Kid a bitch. I think you would do much better if you gave her up. Actually, I suggest you all turn back. You should not defy him. Oi, what's your problem? Please, monsieur. I would hate to see anything sad happen to you. I've had it up to here with you! Taisez-vous, you shut up! I am having a serious conversation with Serge. Why don't you mind your own business? That's it! Put up your dukes! I'm gonna kick your ass so hard you'll kiss the moons! You are the one who is going to have a derriere. I'm saying it like it's German. You are the one who is going to have a derriere kicked. But alas, I cannot be caught fighting you here. Imagine the trouble I would get into. Au revoir, my Serge. See you again. Mwah. Please, and Serge, please dream of moi, oui?
Jeez, what's the problem? Hey guys, you know how to get up there, don't you? Well, get going.
There's a switch. We push it.
Ah! What the hell do you think you're doing?
Ooh, hot. Soon. Soon I will enjoy the tasty, tasty food.
And slash!
Make my bomb! Just fall over. Alright. And fall over. Excellent. Alright, up we go. Push the armrest. Establish dominance with a T-pose. Okay. Ah! I gotta surprise us one last time with these stupid things.
Zoom!
Hey, look, a save point. It's almost like something's about to happen. Alright, wait for the door to close its eye. Oh, it's locked. Whatever.
What, you find something? Oi, could this be? Nah, it ain't the frozen flame. Don't see any other booty here either. Well, I guess I better ask the General directly.
Oh, shit.
And what is it you would ask of me? My compliments for getting past my security. Now, may I ask you who in heaven's name you are?
So you're General Viper. Don't feign ignorance on me now. Why'd you send your dragoons to get me mate Serge here?
Serge? My dragoons? I'm afraid, my dear, I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about.
General, I believe these vermin are here to see me.
Oh, shit!
Well, it seems you have saved me the trouble of finding you. Lynx!
Bitch, you crazy.
Young girl, are you... What's the matter? Cat caught your tongue? Oh, I finally caught you by the tail now, Lynx. I've come for two things. The frozen flame and your life, you murderer! Aha! So you must be Kid. A member of the fearsome band of thieves known as the Radical Dreamers, correct?
The Radical Dreamers? This young lady?
Precisely. Don't let her innocent looks fool you, General. She is quite ferocious.
Ha! Ferocious? My ass! After what you've done.
I hate to disappoint you, but the frozen flame is not here. The jewel lies hidden in the Sea of Eden, the place where the past and future collide. All right then. Looks like I'll have to put that part off till later. In the meantime, I'll set up for my school with you, Lynx. Prepare to meet your maker. Hey. Ha! I have no business with you. Surge!
Oh shit, he's coming after us. Whoa, he gets a scythe? He's awesome. He's innate black too. Uh-oh. Whoa! Man, he's got a cool animation. Alright,
Dancing Slash! Wow!
take that.
Anti-white.
Ah, man, he sealed off my white skills. It's a good thing that I already casted it. Don't really care. Alright, Maiden's Hands. Bitch! Bitch slap! Just bitch slap him out of it.
Imbecile!
Oh no, my magic attack! And on Guile too. God, that sucks. He still does about as much damage as everyone else. Imagine that. A debuffed Guile does about the same amount of damage as everyone else does. That's just how powerful his magic is compared to everybody else. Stop it! And now I can use my white spells now, but now I don't want to because I'm affected by Imbecile. I want to cure Lena. Alright, I don't suspect that Wanda Inn's gonna do a lot, but let's go ahead and do it. Wanda Inn! Still did 75 damage. I'll just punch you.
Hell Soul!
Oof. I'm just gonna defend. I need to recover my stamina. Just use all my spells. Just use it up. All damage is good damage. Hey, he's leaning over. He's close to dead.
Hellbound!
Whoa! Alright, so Hellbound is a really scary ability because it's essentially a low chance instant kill. Very low chance though, thankfully. Alright, Meteorite, finish him off! Boom! Hell Hell yeah, that did it. We did it! We beat up Lynx! We're awesome. Excuse me. We found the lesser Pendragon Sigil. Where?
Bugger, it was just a shadow.
Oh, so it was a fake Lynx.
Did you think I would be stupid enough to pick a fight with a rabid dog? Why, just a shadow of mine is enough to deal with the likes of you. Now, Surge, what do you desire from this world? Do you wish to live again? Do you want to erase your demise from the pages of history?
Ah, my ears. What's wrong, Surge?
Whoa.
Ah. Ah. Ah!
Whoa. Yeah, foreshadowing for like 70 hours into the fucking game.
Listen to me. The end of the human world is nigh. When this time comes, Surge, there shall be a deep enmity between you and the world. This is not speculation or prediction. This is history.
Bugger, this doesn't look good.
You cannot escape. There is something I want to ask you.
Daddy, about the voyage I've been planning. Oh my. I didn't even know that was the last thing you were going to say. Dover whiskey if you want the girl to live. Goodness gracious, who are you?
My darling Riddell, why, you dirty!
Shut up, old-timer. Our lives are at stake here. There's nothing dirty about saving your own skin. Just stay calm and quiet and I won't hurt you, okay? I just need you to come with us till we reach a safer place. Nod. You all right, Serge? Come on. Let's bust out of here.
All right. Let's get the hell out of here. We're holding a hostage. We are definitely the baddies, by the way. Lynx is talking about how, like, us becoming the villain is not prediction, it's history, and we're holding, like, this guy's daughter at knife point and, like, dragging her away as a hostage. Yeah! Not looking good. Not looking like we're the good guys here. Just saying. Like, sure, guy's an old man with a scar and, like, a weird cat demon thing, but...
Don't be foolish. Do you really think you can escape?
Hey, look, it's Karsh.
We're blocked in. You fiend! Take your dirty hands off Riddell.
Oh, yes, sir. 3 bags full, sir. As if. What do you take me for, bloody idiot?
Yes, sir. 3 bags full. Fucking Baba Black Sheep. What the fuck?
Arrgh! Serge, this way.
Fucking Guile just gliding up the stairs. Just styling on all of us.
have you now, you vermin! There is no way out of here.
Bloody hell.
Let's work out a deal. Release my daughter, and I shall let you walk away. How about it?
Yeah, right. Can't trust you.
Are you willing to jump to your death?
Oh, fuck this, I. Gasp! Watch out!
Oh! Oh, fuck.
Ah, well, there she goes.
What do you live for? What are you willing to die for? I've been waiting for you, Serge. Waiting a long, long time for you. Now come to me, Serge, assassin of time! The Chrono Trigger! Come to me, Serge! No!
Assassin of Time, the Chrono Trigger. They really do, just like heaping the intrigue on top of us one after another, huh? Hey, look, an opportunity to save. They said the thing! Yeah, they sure did. They said the thing. Mmm. Mmm. Perfect. Mmm. Ah, I did such a good job. I'm so proud of myself. You're finally awake. You looking like your friend? You looking for your friends? They're outside. I don't have a voice for her. I have no idea how to make her sound. Did you get a good night's rest? You can go outside through the door. So go say hi to your friends. Ugh, my nose.
I said you finally woke up, eh? Give your thanks to Corcher. He's the one who saved us after we fell off the cliff.
No sweat! It's all part of my job as a ferryman. But I have to admit, you caught me by surprise when you came falling out of the sky. You're lucky it was the sea that you fell into and not the rocks.
But jeez, you're a wuss. How could you get knocked out from such a short fall? As for me, a little grace like this ain't gonna knock me down.
She just shut down like a computer. What the fuck?
Oh man, she's burning up! There's a clinic on this side of the village. We should take you there. Come on, I need your help.
Oh no! Oh my god, fucking weasel lady.
Whoa, it seems like the patient's been, poisoned with hydra venom. I would say the most she has to live is about, 2 days. If we had some hydra humor, we would be able to, neutralize the poison. Well, Doc, if we find this hydra humor, we can save the girl?
Well, yes, but that's impossible now. Hydras are now extinct in El Nido.
What do you mean extinct? What's going on? Hydras are very rare creatures. They're very valuable, huh? The blood, the bones, meat, every part is valuable. It's considered to be
panacea, panacea. It's a cure-all, man, for like various illnesses. That's the reason hydras were hunted to extinction in El Nido. As a result, the whole species has been made extinct, and all just to make a quick fortune. Is there no way to find this humor? If we could cross the sea to the mainland, there might be a chance, right? That's, like, not possible. The currents of El Nido are extremely dangerous this time of year, far out. It would be, like, bad. It would be bad to try to, like, cross the sea unless you were on, like, a large vessel. Well, even if you do manage to get there, your chances of finding Hydra humor are bleak. We just don't have that much time. Doctor? This is like really harshing my metal, man. Hey, Doc, where you going? Nothing's been resolved yet. Excuse me, I need to be alone for a while. It's like really, really hard to watch a patient die. Like, man. Serge, what are we gonna do? Kid's gonna die if we leave her like this. Is this some kind of joke? Wait here! I'll go get the doctor back! Ah! Who the hell are you? This is harshing my mellow, man. I need to take my special herbs. What's this? Non apologies for bumping into moi? Ooh la la, don't you know any manners? I don't know your accent, dude. I can't be French. Haha. She is down for the count, just as I thought. Nice legs, bro. Serge, mon ami, why don't we just leave her be? Who are you and what's with that strange costume? Zeta, I have no business with no chicken hawk. I am having a conversation with Serge. You're bothering moi, so keep your mouth shut. Why, I ain't gonna let you barge into this room and get away with all the stuff you've said. You've made me mad, so I'll show you some manners. I'm not gonna cut you any slack just because you're a girl. Man, my voice is fried. Try if you dare. I'm not so weak as to be caught by a chicken hawk. Ha! You got some nerve. You're gonna regret it. Charge! Oh, where'd she go? Damn it, where'd she go? Ha 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 ha! You are amusing. Oh, such a simpleton. It's so much fun playing jokes on you. I was only here to see how she was doing, but I had fun while I was at it. So long, Serge. Au revoir, mon ami. Please dream of moi every night. Oui? Mwah. She's alone. What's her deal? I just don't get it. Yo, Serge! Are all your friends like that? No comment. Oh, Serge. Come on, go talk to her. Is there no way to save her? Serge, I'll leave this with you. It's my favorite amulet. Astral amulet.
I'm feeling a bit tired. I'm gonna rest up for a while. Blech.
You heard what the doc said. There's no more hydras in the world. On top of that, there's no way to get to the mainland, and El Nido isn't a small place. Are you gonna take a 1 in a million chance to search for this thing just to save a girl you barely even know? Hey, what you gonna do?
All right, choice time, major choice time. 3 party members on one side, 3 party members on the other. After we make this choice, I'm probably going to end stream because my voice is fried. I know I said I was going to go super late, and honestly, I could keep going. I really could. I could go in this for the long haul, but my voice is fried, and I need to be able to talk tomorrow. For tomorrow's stream, you know what I mean? But we're going to make this major decision here. This is a major decision. Yeah, I know where you're voting, Grun, because once again, you want to screw over Kid. But I'm going to throw up the poll. Do we save Kid? The story takes a major pivot one way or the other. Like, I would say, like, this is the end of the first chapter. The entirety of the second chapter is decided on what we do now. Save Kid. Leave Kid to die like a heartless... Oh, I can't fit it. Like a heartless monster. Let Kid die. By the way, Twitch, her name's Kid. I'm not... You know what I mean. Alright, starting poll, 5 minutes. Make your choice. Make your choice. Make your choice. Vote, vote, vote. But yeah, major choice to go here. I like saving Kid because of one of the characters we can get if we go the save Kid route, which is Razlie, which is a fairy. And I like her, and her story is very connected to the dragons, and I like that story. But if we don't save Kid, we can get Glenn, and his story is connected to Dario and Viper Manor and Karsh and all of them. And again, like, that whole storyline is also really good. So we basically have 2 major storylines, like, characters to be linked up to. Do we want to go down the Viper Manor storyline with Karsh and Dario and Glenn and Riddle? Or do we want to go down the storyline with the Water Dragon and Razlie and going to save Kid to find the Hydra? They're both good stories. They're both deeply connected to what's going on in the world, in the greater world at large. And they're both great party members. Like, for example, Glenn gets later on, we actually do unlock dual techs. And Glenn has a dual tech with Surge, which is the X-Strike. Because Surge has dash and slash, and then Glenn, I think it's called like dash and gash or something like that. And then they learned X-Strike where they both do their things. It's very cool. Razlie doesn't have anything like that, but she does. She's similar to Guile in that she is a very highly magic character, and actually one of her character techs, I believe, is an AoE heal, which is very rare because we were talking about how Recover All, I did the whole feeding all the dragons thing just for that. Being able to heal your entire party, being able to res your entire party is very rare. So again, good party members, great story. Either way, they're just very different. That's the thing. All right. We still got 2 minutes or so. I'm going to eat food. Vote.
I command you to vote. Have an opinion, damn it.
So good. And then, yeah, we will, after the vote, we'll lock it in. We'll see the consequences of our actions, and then we will end stream. Tomorrow, I haven't decided what I'm doing. We're going to revisit probably one of my other games. What was I going to do? I was going to do something, but I flat out forgot what it was. I do not remember. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna check out a new game. Tuesday I was gonna check out. I was gonna show off There Are No Orcs because that's a fun game. We'll play it for a little while. We probably won't play it for too long. And then I was gonna check in on one of my simulator games to like just sort of show off what's going on with that. I think I was gonna do Tabletop Game Shop or one of the other ones. I don't remember. And then Wednesday, we're doing Space Marine 2 with Grun. Yay. Thursday was going to be Ranch Sim. And then Friday is Final Fantasy 14 Day. Of course. So that's the plan going on. Hey man, if you feel that strongly about it, go for it. I left the option there specifically so that people could do it. Have an opinion. I beg you. Because again, I've played this game so much, I've done both routes. Alright, let's look at the results. We got 3 for Let Kid Die, 1 for Save Kids. Y'all are heartless bastards. Y'all are monsters. Alright. We're letting Kid die. You're gonna regret it.
Hey, wait a minute! She's your partner, ain't she? Aren't you gonna do anything?
There's nothing we can do.
Hold it right there! You've got no right to keep that girl's amulet. Leave that thing here. What's wrong? Hurry it up!
Serge handed over the Astral Amulet. No Astral Amulet for us.
You gonna regret that? This is disgusting. It's turning out to be a bad day.
All right, well, time to just sort of watch our friend die, Grun. You, Man. Really pulling out all the stops to make that one storyline just not happen, huh? Shame. Shame that. No, I'm just playing with you. I'm just playing with you. Another life is about to slip through my hands, just like before. Studying medicine changed nothing at all, man. Man, I'm so powerless. So, are you just gonna give up on this life? That's not the case, is it? If you do, who else will help her back from the edge of life and death? Hey, look, it's Tifa. Except it's not Tifa, but it's Tifa. It's literally just fucking Tifa.
I don't know your past. Living bound by the past is a very painful thing. You need to face reality head on. Running away isn't a sin, but it accomplishes nothing.
But
One thing is different from the past. You have the ability to heal. Everyone in the village recognizes that. Don't suffer by yourself. If you give up now, you'll never be freed from your past. Now go, and don't let it end without doing something first.
I've done them a discourtesy. I'm a failure as a doctor, man. But I must do what I can.
Nah, don't worry about it. We already gave up on her. You don't need to do anything.
It's fine. Thanks, Orla.
Flah. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. All right.
Whoa. That was weird.
Ah. All right. Hey, you still need to take us home.
What do you want? You need something from me? I don't want nothing to do with you. Get out of here. You got something to say?
I need to borrow your boat, dude. I need to get off this island you've put me on.
Lend you my boat? Ha! No way! Why should I lend you my boat? Sorry, pal. Go find someone else.
Hold it right there. Oh, it's you. I still don't have a voice for you.
Ma? Why are you here? You said you was going shopping.
Don't you start arguing with me. Aren't you gonna help your friends when they need you? I thought you were acting strange when you came home, but I don't remember raising my son to be so inconsiderate.
Oh, leave me alone. These guys ain't no friends of mine. It's none of your business anyhow, Ma. Why should I lend my boat to guys who abandon their partners?
Grun.
Hey, wait a second. After overhearing that, I can't let you give up on your partners. I don't see that blonde girl in red. What happened to her?
Yeah, so we were given an impossible mission, and it's impossible, so... You know, there's no way. It's not like we have, like, the power to traverse time and space or anything, to go to another reality where things are different or anything. It's impossible.
So what's going on? I'd like you to tell this old lady your story. Alright, blah, 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 blah. I see, so that's why she isn't here. That explains why you were upset when you came back. You're a helpless boy, aren't ya? This boy only said he doesn't know what to do. Don't you think that's a natural response? You were just saying that out of spite. What would you have done if you were in his shoes? Come on, speak up, Korcha. You see, you're just the same. Now apologize to the boy.
I don't know what the fuck accent I'm doing. Don't even ask.
Sorry about that. I lost my temper.
That's good that that's settled. Now that you understand, go help these kids out.
Hey, that's a completely different story, Ma. I can't lend them my boat.
Don't be such a miser. Just lend them a boat or two. If you're so worried about the boat, just tag along with them. It's that simple, Korcha.
You say a boat or two, but that's the only one I have.
Besides, I don't know these guys from... Oh, you're such a blockhead. Fine, I'll borrow the boat. You never stay put, so it's a good time for you to do your chores. Go take care of Mel while you're at it. Do you understand?
Oh, God, you gotta be kidding.
Now, what's your name, young man? No, your name is Serge. Okay, Serge. Nice to meet ya. My name is Matcha, but you can call me Ma or Matcha, whatever you like. I'll be waiting by the docks, and call me whenever you're ready to leave the village. By the way, Serge, you should go see the shaman. You look like you're lost, and she might be able to help you get back on your path.
So yeah, now we're kind of aimless because we don't have a mission. So we should go see the shaman to know what we're supposed to do next.
Alrighty. Oops, almost forgot I came back to get some things I left behind. Okay, Serge, call me when you're ready to go. This ain't anything special, but go ahead and keep it. You know what frames are, right? This frame's called Tropical Paradise.
Yeah, we only got the one. I haven't really been looking for those like I should have been.
Okay, Serge, I'll be waiting for you on the docks.
Once again, no idea what her accent is. Don't even ask. I'm just going with the cha that they all do. Alright, I would really love to find a save point, but I think here is the only save point we got. Whoa! You look awesome! Oh, ads are starting soon? I'm gonna snooze them. Snoozed. Because we're ending stream soon, and we don't need to do that.
Welcome to the Dragon Shrine. I am Stina, a shaman serving the village chief and high priestess
Diarrhea.
I presume that you've come to the shrine seeking assistance. Don't hesitate to ask Chief
Diarrhea.
for guidance. Oh, you have a young yet gentle air. An odd wind swirls around you. I've heard that such wind bearers appear at times, but...
Oh god, the black wind swirls. Oh shit. Ow! Fuck! Well, actually no, we're already dead. So I guess that actually makes sense. The black wind howls because we are dead already.
Oh, do you speak the truth, that you are already dead in this world? I see. So that's why you have an odd air about you. As for a way to return to your original world, I do not know, but there are always reasons why such phenomena occur. The land of Genesis, your only key may lie there. The key that connects your world to this one. It is, shall we say, a dimensional distortion of sorts.
All right, well, we're gonna save and we're gonna get out of here, and we will continue this next Monday. I am so excited to keep going, but my voice is thrashed. All right, well, I hope you guys had fun. I know I did. And we are going to be seeing the consequences of Grun's actions next week. I'm just playing. I'm teasing. Like I said, I've done both options before, so I already know, like, the differences between the two. And honestly, they're both good stories. Oh my god, it's... Hi, Nico. Yeah, he's like a parrot. Well, don't leave him like that. He looks scared. He wants to jump down. Don't be mean to the kitty. All right. Anyway, I see everyone tomorrow. I already forgot what I said I was going to do. That's right. I was gonna play. I was gonna play the There Are No Orcs and then Tabletop Game Shop. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for that. And I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.